sure it's actually streaming, because that's important. Not that one, but this one. Because that's important. Whoop, no, don't do that. Thank you. And now I can actually start announcing that the stream is going. Bang. There we go. Alrighty then. Hello everyone for the 9th tale of the Tales of the Fall and Rise of House SupQit'aH, as the great battle fleet of SupQit'aH, House Rasa under the war leader Tarkin, and the new House Amdris, formerly of House Gamola, charge forth to reclaim the sector capital. Hoda, would you like to present a battle log at this time?
Okay.
You don't have to, I'll point out.
No, let's just move in then, because I didn't have time to prepare one.
No, it's okay. Please let me see the screen. That'd be important. We need to be on the same screen as everyone else, so... Can't see the screen. And we cut to the bridge.
So have Tarkin and Keldar been able to, between the two of them, as well as Rasa herself, been able to find any information, A, about the Calket crystals, and B, about the dispositions in the Bamoth system as most recently as we could find them?
So... for the Calket crystals, and you wanted them to know, what was the second part, sorry?
From the enemy vessels' logs and whatnot, and scans and intercepts from the of communications, what Banan's dispositions within the Bamoth system itself was, as close as we can drill down to that. I know that we probably won't know how it exactly is right now or when we arrive, but close.
So we're looking at two different checks. One's Reason Medicine. Would have been difficulty 5, reduced by 1 because you brought the illustrious Rasa into the equation, so she's making it easier for you. But Reason Medicine, difficulty 4. That can be assisted with computers plus medicine. And, of course, Amdris and Tarkin can help each other and stuff. For figuring out the battle disposition of Ba'anan, that's going to be Reason Security, difficulty 2. That will be assisted with computers plus security.
Okay. Did Amdris want to assist or lead?
I can assist.
Okay.
Oh, no, I can see. I'm awake, I swear.
So it's difficulty 4. Don't have
Reason
any.
plus.
Just see. Are we are we actually doing research on those crystals themselves? Like as in physically, or are we just using data?
This is You're going over the data that Rasa was able to get from the black boxes you guys were able to recover, because she was able to, since she's allowed to experiment over the last 5 days during your journey to the Moth 2.
Okay. Probably won't be able to use a value, so can I use a research focus on that?
You certainly can.
Okay, so and I will give you some threat to buy an additional die, so that's 3 dice. Reason medicine's 15.
This is to find out for the cockhead crystals, right? Like where they are.
Just whatever information about them we can glean.
Okay.
Does I don't want to roll for the computer, and I've got technical expertise, so
Okay. Is Andrus assisting?
Yes. Yeah. I'm putting in the stuff now. Focus is 4, and oh wait, no, I don't have a discipline number for focus.
Yeah, that depends on if you have a focus or not. If you don't, then it's just 1. But if you do, then it's your discipline.
That's right. Okay. Ash, I don't think I have anything that. I mean, interfaces, but not really.
Yeah, you'd have to add a new focus if you wanted to have one.
Okay, I'll just do just focus of 1, and then no complication numbers, so I'll roll now. Oof.
I've taken the first one, but you're okay anyway.
Here's the ship.
okay. Might re-roll the 18 because I probably have a greater chance of getting 2 successes with that.
When I help with rolls, is it the same 2 die and everything, or is it
Just 1.
just 1? Oh, it's just 1. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, my bad.
It's okay. Jeez, you gotta be kidding me. You even got an extra.
There's 4.
Yeah. You gained a momentum out of that.
Yeah.
Sweetness.
Who's rolling for what right now?
Oh, the roll's already. This first roll's done so far. The second roll that's still on the table is, and I'm gonna shoot some stuff at you, Tarkin, and Andrus. But there's a second roll to go still of reason security difficulty 2, assisted by the ship's computer security, to look over the data files that Gamola had and see if there's any information regarding Banan's fleet disposition.
I can help out with that.
Yeah, I think Oda will take.
Security.
I think Oda will take lead because he's got a reason security of 13, plus he's got bold, so he gets a reroll. So I'll give you a.
Either or, between the Torg or Oda, it's still 13.
Yeah, but you don't have the bold or cautious for a reroll, do you?
I have bold command.
Yeah, it won't work for security roll.
Got it. So I'll assist.
So I'll give you a threat for the 3rd die and activate bold security. 3 dice. 13. Discipline. Focus and strategy and tactics.
Yes.
Oof. Reroll the 20.
Hopefully that helps somewhat.
Well, got rid of the whammy anyway. So there's 2, there's 3 successes, and the ship is computers, security, 13 there as well.
I can roll that if you want.
There we go. So a total of 4 successes.
No, I had the wrong. Sure. Oh.
And more information coming for the researchers. I just have to edit it a bit for our current timeline. I think all this is...
I'm gonna have to consult a dictionary for some of these big words here.
Some of this I have to redact because this is information you can't possibly know. No, not that. Try again, computer. Try again. Shoot.
So our research gives us all this information, is that right, Corbinian?
Say again, I didn't hear you.
Our research gives us all of this information.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so I guess can look through some of the data and studies them and make some conclusions about the core crystals, and looks to Hododa and says, well, the core crystals appear to originate from or live in Class M planets. The main abilities allow them to absorb energy and also contain antimatter, as well as we've experienced, have psionic abilities. It's unknown how long they survive for, but from what we can tell, they do come in different forms, red and blue. So when the core crystals are blue, they are peaceful and seem to not provide any hostile resistance, but as soon as they turn red, they are aggressive and suspicious. They were originally a blue crystal. They seem to have originally evolved from blue crystals to red crystals, and have now come upon some artificially, it seems like there's also some artificially created black crystals, which are unstable, confused and despairing. So it appears that the color of the crystals make a large difference in terms of its demeanor.
And are we able to communicate with these crystals?
They are telepathic in nature, can see somewhat in the future, some kind of sight into the future and presence in the future. It appears their main form of communication is telepathic. They can move using their psionic energy.
Sagamdra speaks up and says, it seems that their senses are very almost penetrative to their surroundings while being telepathic. They're also claircognizant, sentient, and have clairvoyance, so it almost seems like it would be difficult to... They may know our intentions, basically, while we are around them. Or have a sort of a innate understanding of what our purpose is when interacting with them.
Tarkin, you said that there was this some sort of artificially created black variant, correct?
Yes, from what we can tell is that there is the colors have a different form. I don't have enough information as to what other qualities these black crystals have, but they seem to be somewhat unstable.
By unstable, do you mean physically, as in potentially explosive, or, for lack of a better term, mentally?
Mentally, from what we can tell.
Therefore unpredictable. But if someone has been able to create and manipulate this change to black, is there a possibility of being able to induce the change from red back to the non-aggressive blue form?
Perhaps you would assume that it is possible to mutate it in that respect. There is some research here that also informs us that when properly contained, that they can be used as a psionic amplifier to increase psionic abilities of a being.
Torg, you got an open mic, man.
So I was about to say something. So
Okay.
I'd like to have a copy of the research sent to me, if possible.
Yes, sharing that. You asking that for the GM, or you asking that just?
I'm asking as head of security.
Yeah, in-gamely he's asking for it, because until you transfer to him, it's just on you and Amethyst's screens.
Yeah. Yep. Share that information.
Okay, here.
Is there any evidence that this psionic amplification works on non-psionic entities? Does it create psionic abilities, or only amplify existing?
Only amplifies existing from our research. But it does imply that we need to properly quarantine it, and in order to be able to do that, it appears that the boxes that we've encountered have been managed to do just that.
Sagamdris speaks to both Latorg and to Haroda. Says, for a security matter, it seems that the crystals have been able to be modified to be formed and molded onto other surfaces, and it seems it can even be placed along the like humanoid structures like bones and different sort of tissues within specifically Ferengi during smuggling operations. So as a security measure, that may be of importance to know that, we may not, it may be formed on surfaces that are unable for us to not be seen, with our own eyes.
So those who are using these crystals are seeking to enslave them for their own ends.
Yes, it seems so. Ferengi, as we've known, have been involved in this, so perhaps the outpost that we were informed of, Terminus Parazal, may be central to this.
My thinking exactly. And any data on how to deal with these entities in a less exothermic fashion?
Seems there's not enough data at the moment. Only containment. They seem to feed off high energy sources such as warp plasma and intense heat. Information we have is only about containing these crystals.
Sagamdris speaks up, jokingly laughing at Latorg, and also seems to love disruptor fire.
Yeah, not looking forward to that again.
Keldar, Tarkin, can you employ or develop and field some sort of field containment device? Force field generator, something that can be quickly deployed in the field against them if necessary.
Certainly, Hod. It will be necessary should we encounter them on the Moth.
And Torg would like to request that any further reports be sent to him as well on any research into these crystals.
The information that you require to ensure our safety will be shared.
Good.
Looks like Keldar's mic isn't on, so.
But all be aware that final determination of dissemination on information of this threat to the Empire currently will be determined by myself.
Can you hear me? Okay, there we go.
Yep. Keldar and Tarkin, see if you can't implement these field containment devices to be ready when we need them. From what I can tell through decrypts and the logs of captured vessels, it appears that Anand's withdrawing his space forces to other places within the Empire beyond the Bamoth sector. However, it appears that they have left a large amount of ground forces in the system and on Bamoth too.
As you command, Hod.
Latorg, you will organize assault forces from throughout the fleet in case a ground assault is needed.
Already underway, Captain.
Just gonna fix that. There we go. Sorry, I had Tarkin's rank wrong. I just fixed that for the token. It's my bad, sorry.
Thank you.
The universe just demoted you. Deal with it. No.
Sog Abdrus, what is our estimated time of arrival in the Bamoth system?
Outside of game, just like with any Star Trek, Captain, it will be a few hours. Just like with anything. Sorry. How would I know this as a? Would it be a roll?
It would be a roll.
It would be a roll. Okay. Reason plus con diff 2. Okay, so plus con. Andrus. Okay.
What's making this a little more difficult is that you're not just calculating just the Duktanukka, but the entire battle fleet that's moving toward Bamoth.
Okay.
Because you all move at different speeds, so you're trying to coordinate. You as the flagship are trying to coordinate everybody else to stay in sync with you, so you don't just stagger in there in one at a time. Because that's how you get killed in warp battles. You warp in one at a time, like, hi friends, why do I have to wait a full combat turn for backup? Oh no!
Yeah, trickle-in effect.
Yep.
Okay, so I would guess that my focus of astronavigation would be pertinent to this.
It would be, yeah.
So, reason plus cons, 15. Okay. And then a 5 for focus, and difficulty.
Ooh.
Lordy.
Ooh, please.
Do you have anything to
re-roll
re-roll?
No, only on my next one.
We do have momentum.
But we
Quash it.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody already got the Doc Chanaka, I see.
Yeah, I rolled that.
Okay.
Okay, so I will spend, I think it's 1 momentum to re-roll the 20.
No.
No.
Oh, is
All
it
you
two?
can do is quash it. You can spend
quash
two
it.
to quash the complication. You wind up with just the 1 success.
1 success. Oh, okay.
The only way to reroll at this point, because you don't have any, there's no real talent that would let you reroll at this stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to spend a value, or just fail and see what happens with the fail.
I guess when you say spend a value, is that the determination spending value?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Not sure if you want to spend that this early. You might not. I don't know. Depends how important you think this is.
Yeah, I know. Shit.
Yeah.
Just crush the complication.
Yeah, I'll do that. Bowling is bad today. My apologies.
How dare you have a computer that rolls arbitrary numbers badly?
We could be trickling into a bad situation.
If you let the complication in, I would have picked on you a lot harder, but all you did was fail, so. And it was on a time estimation test, so.
No. So then do I just say, okay, so Silgam just looks sort of timidly at his console and kind of frustrated and flustered. Haroda, I regret to inform you that that estimation is not obtainable at this time.
Not obtainable?
Andrews, I sent you the thing in Discord.
Oh, you did? Okay, my bad. I didn't see the... Oh, okay.
I'm not that mean.
I Discorded. I'm still getting used to using Discord.
It's okay.
You have enough time. Okay. Essentially 5 minutes. HUD.
Keldar, give me all call for the Doc Chanaka and all fleet.
Okay, I will open the communication channel for the entire fleet.
Ping.
This is Oda. We ride now to the final battle of the liberation of the Mammoth system. Glory awaits us. Our enemy has fled before us in space, but is dug in on the ground. There will be many chances for honor for all this day. It is time now for the final assault. Here, sons of Kalis, here, daughters too. The blood of battle washes clean the warrior brave and true. We fight, we love, and then we kill. Our lives burn short and bright. We die with honor, we join our fathers in the Black Fleet forever. We battle forever to the eternal fight. Kapla!
Kapla.
The whole room begins to sing the battle song of the Klingon Empire. Presence command difficulty 0, assisted by comms command of the ship, and assisted by presence sorry, Keldar. Control plus engineering. Because you're making sure it's getting through to everybody.
Okay, I'll give you a threat for bold and a third dodge. Let's get some momentum going here.
I always like having more threat than I started with. Makes me feel good.
Just keep having me in your game.
Same here. I'm a big threat spender.
Okay, here's Oda. So that's 4 successes with the 1. I'll re-roll the... No, there's nothing there to re-roll. It's all good.
Has the ship been rolled yet?
Nope.
Roll.
I need to roll for the ship. Control engineer.
I'll roll for the ship. Communications plus command. Button.
For communications command. Go for it.
Okay. So that's 5, so we're capped for momentum.
And control engineering from. Oh, you already did it. I'm paying attention. I swear. Hey, what are you doing? Shoot! Give that back.
I'm not used to the good stuff being red. That's why I always call the.
But the blood of our enemies is red. That's a good thing.
True.
Ours is a far more honorable pink. Except for Cecile, but you know.
Lavender.
And the rest of the fleet begins to sing across the channels. The Nausicaans just kind of look around and they just sigh, like, "Yep, this is what working for Klingons is like."
I'll pipe the fleet's communication channels throughout the ship.
Now, are we on the Dock Chinaka, or are we on respective ships?
No, we're all on the Dock Chinaka.
Go.
New scene as the ship drops out of warp. The battle fleet drops out of warp, and you see nothing on a passive scan of the system aside from the system and its worlds. No station, no starships.
Assume attack formation. Active scanning. Task Force Manga, cloak. Move in toward the system and reconnaissance.
All right, we have a couple rolls that just fired off there, so we're gonna do.
I'm gonna ask Oda if he wants me to lead the manga or take control of the manga.
Maintain your station.
Oh wait, that's the wrong difficulty. I'm freaking crazy. And so we're looking at 2 rolls. Control Science, difficulty 5, to pinpoint if there's any cloaked ships in the area. Assisted by Sensor Science. Presence Command, Orcon, difficulty 2, assisted by Comms Command, to disseminate orders to the fleet so that way everyone's moving in a nice organized fashion. Like the right ships that can cloak are cloaking, the ones that can't are just kind of moving out to kind of give a sort of screen to try to physically be in the way of any attacks.
I'll roll for the Sensor Science for the Dock Chinaka.
Okay.
Okay. I'll do control science because it's a 45, right?
We do have 5 momentum.
Okay, so just thinking what our odds are. I think I will actually create my last value. Something like nothing shall pass my view. Nothing will get past me. Something like that.
Okay. Can't imagine why you would need that.
In brightest day or darkest night, no evil shall escape my sight.
And I will use that value to get 2 successes.
Do you have veteran?
Yes, I do.
Roll a challenge die, please. It's gone.
No, it's gone. And then I will. Yeah, you've got too much threat.
We do have 5 momentum.
Yeah, I'll just use. So we've got 1 success with 4 more.
You've got 2 successes with your
Yeah, I'll give him 1 threat so that I can re-roll and then buy another dice with momentum 2. So.
Okay, so that's a threat and a momentum for the first die and 3 momentum for the second die with a determination spend.
I might be using too much dice.
Hey, go big or go home.
Does he get any sort of assistance from the fleet? Or is that all accounted for with the doctor?
Oda, you can roll Actually, all 3 houses can roll to assist with their might rolls. The might of your fleets are coming to bear on the situation. Since the majority of the 3 fleets are here.
So is that just might by itself, or might plus the house reputation / my reputation, or
It's just the score it by itself with no focus. It's a nice little thing that can apply to stuff on top of everything else.
I think we've hit it. So we've got. Yeah, there's plenty there. So 6 and then another 2, so 8.
And can House Amdris, you said it's a might roll?
Yep.
just 1 die, or
Just 1 because you're assisting.
yeah? Okay.
Okay, so it's just the number of the might, right?
Yep.
Okay. And focus is just 1.
This is representing some enterprising Beck or lower Sog elsewhere in the fleet going, actually, I noticed something. It's like, gee, you're not even a hero character. Good job.
All of them suck.
Yeah.
Okay, so we needed 5. You said you got 8 total.
Yeah.
So there's 3
2 from
momentum.
the I use, 5 from my roll, 1 for the doctor. So 8.
So it's back up to 4 momentum. I need to spin in that thread.
Odd. It appears that there's a Scale 4 ship that's cloaked, but has walked away as soon as we've started scanning. Seems our enemies are fleeing.
Probably stayed just long enough to take account of our numbers. Send a message back to Yavbot and the 2 stations in the Azaleza Expanse to remain on high alert, just in case.
Do I have to roll to send that message?
Yes.
Let me knock out that presence command roll real quick too before we forget.
Yep.
So take a threat for 3rd die and bold.
Sure. Whoops, that's not how I spell my name. There we go. Oh, fudge muffins and horse manure.
Such language.
I forgot to announce what I was doing on the other thing.
So yes, the ships are doing what they're supposed to do.
Yep. So when you you give the orders out and the ships, you now have the resting advantage that even though you guys are primarily working off the Dakchinaka, you can presume that you can always get assistance from some other ship in the battle fleet because they're all in position to kind of quickly assist with something, whether it's sensors or or extra resources, what have you. They're not like out of position or in weird dispositions, or no one's wandering off to go like, I'm gonna go scan outside the system. Like, no, stay here. Don't wander off.
Nice.
Be very clear with your orders so that way people, but also making sure everyone's on their toes and not just, like, oh, guess we're all at green alert. No, we're still ready for a shootout. Just keep on your toes. Watch it. So the only check left on the table is Control Engineering Diff 2, assisted by Comms Engineering, to get the message out to Station Zeni and the Yachtbot system.
Okay. Control Engineering. And the difficulty's 2. Spend 1 threat for an extra die.
Sure.
Three successes. And then somebody want to roll for the ship?
I can try rolling. What would I put?
So anytime you're assisting, it's only 1 die, and then your target number would be the system, ship's system plus department. So you said it's comms plus engineering,
Comms plus engineering. Okay, Dakchinaka.
and then the ship is always assumed to have a focus. So the focus number would be equal to the engineering score.
Okay. So that's 12. And 3. And there. One success.
Nice.
So that maxes out our momentum again, and we have a floating momentum. Can we go ahead?
I was just going to say if you wanted to obtain any information from that communication, or if you wanted to generate some sort of advantage.
What kind of advantage could we generate?
Whatever makes sense to the role, I suppose. It's STA is very vague when it comes to creating advantages this way. It's whatever makes sense and would be interesting. So far, the advantage you've just created is that your Zeni forces and your Yachtbot forces are aware of what you know now. Like, okay, just so you know, be on your toes. There's another ship flying around out here, so just be ready in case there's a attack coming.
Can I?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to suggest maybe spending the float plus 1 more to create the advantage that we're continuously updating them.
That sounds like a good thing.
Yeah, just like a data stream kind of connection.
It's going to bother me. There. No,
You,
I just fixed it. There.
Accept that, GM.
Yep, I'll take that.
Okay.
As a little bit of RP flair, can we sort of put the last part of the wonderful song that Hut Oda sang earlier today to help keep morale boosted throughout the comms messages?
See, I'm just imagining, like an answering service from a company or something like that. Just at the end, it's just Oda singing part of the song. It's like a corporate jingle. Kapla! Jeez, why does every message end like that? But you could, yes.
A message after the beep. Kapla!
Through the eternal fight. Kapla!
It's people's ringtones.
Right.
I'm sorry. myself. All right. Yes. So, what were we doing? Right. So you sent out the message. Everyone else is aware of what's going on. Your ship has been spread out appropriately, and you saw the one fleeing cloaked ship. What? One thing Cecile says, she'll kind of look over her shoulder. Bananon is not known historically for battling to the last, but they are traditionalists, so I would think they would at least keep one ship around for propriety's sake. For someone to gain glory, like they're old or they're infirm, to fight their last. I've never heard of them using their ground forces to do such a thing, though. But they're known for being great at the older forms of bat'leth combat. But with no offense to anyone present, there's a reason those forms are old, and we use the newer forms.
Well thought. All ships to stay on high alert. An old warrior can be a cunning warrior.
Batleth battle. Something I haven't done in a long time, but I severely enjoy.
Sok Keldar. Open a subspace broadwave channel system-wide.
I will do so.
I won't charge you for that.
So Oda stands up in front of his command chair and rings the spiked butt of the glaive against the steel deck. I am Oda House SupQit'aH, rightful governor of the Bemoth system. I'm leading now a fleet into this system and to Bemoth too. The days of the so-called triumvirate are over. I myself have eaten the heart of Gamola. His house is no more. Long live House Amdras. With me rides House Rasa under its war master, Tarkin. We come to reclaim this system. Any who oppose us will die gloriously. Prepare for our arrival. End.
Keldar, for 2 momentum, yes, you can tag that on, because that'll actually screw me up. That would be kind of intimidating, I'll admit. Now I gotta spend more threat. Darn you. Oh, shoot. As part of the message has friggin' a quick clip of, just in case you don't believe us. Nom nom nom. It's like, oh god. I've spent so much time.
That's a lot of threat.
Presence plus reputation of Oda against a difficulty of 4, assisted by comms command of the ship, to see how shaken the forces on the planet are from the planet Bemoth are of this declaration.
Is that Oda rolling presence or?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be a 16 instead of a 17.
Oh, and influence of your house assists.
Okay.
Sorry, influence of all 3 house assists, because you declared all. And I don't think the house leaders, correct me if I'm wrong, but I assume the other house leaders aren't gonna correct Oda at the moment.
Do we add an attribute at all to that? Is it just the...
Ooh, I don't have bold reputation. That's something I need to get. What do we got? We got 3 there, plus reps are assisting. Reps aren't great, so...
Well, hopefully this video will just give it to you by default.
It was going to be Div 5, but I got pulled down by 1 because of that advantage. I'm like, yeah, that would freak people out a little bit, because that's a definitive I won and here's me winning. Like, okay. Gamola's gone, that's not good.
I'll buy 2 dice with our momentum for a total of 4. That's going to be 16. Focus and intimidation.
Yep.
Okay.
And for the assist, it's just the influence, because you guys didn't really say anything, so it's just the house's influence backing him up.
Ooh, that's actually for
6.
6.
yeah.
7 for the ship.
Now, what are we rolling for the houses? What stat?
Just influence.
Okay. Nothing from SupQuit'aH.
Do Empress want to roll for his house, or should I roll for his house?
Can I roll for Martok just for the hell of it?
He didn't invoke
Go ahead.
Martok.
What's up?
Yeah, I didn't announce House Martok because the High Chancellor might take issue with me claiming his house is allied in this fight when it is not, at least officially.
So I'm still operating under Cloak and Dagger.
Well, I mean, it's known that you're of House Martok, but it's not known that you were sent here by Martok to, because he hasn't made a statement of support or either way, so. And he's not somebody I particularly want to get on my bad side if I have a chance of keeping him on my good side.
Yeah. No need to get the High Chancellor mad at you.
Yeah, that just causes
Okay.
issues.
So, yeah, you got it. And you dragged some momentum back. Oda, roll for me. Your rep +2 in challenge dice to see how much stress you do to people down there.
6. That's 6 stress.
You get a message back from the forces in the city, or the ruins of Bamoth Central.
What is the content of this message?
Where's my thing? The Klingon appears on screen. I am the Boo in charge of the ground forces here in Bamoth Central. Hood Oda Joe SupQuit'aH. We announce that we have no intention to hold your rightful city from you any longer than it already has been taken. I cannot speak for the temple, for it is held by the few masters of our old orders. But I can tell you this. We were sent here to prevent any attempt to reclaim this city or to destroy any of the crystals that are among the rubble.
Oh, I'm taking notes. How many of these crystals are there?
Question.
There are at least 23 intact sites that have not exploded at this time.
Jesus Christ.
Got a quick question. Do they know something about these crystals that we do not? Like a safe way to dispose of them?
And do you intend to carry out your orders? are returned to your proper allegiance to House SupQit'aH.
We are loyal Klingons to the Empire. And I see before me, and have heard before me, honorable Klingons of honorable houses. And as great as Ba'anan's defense of traditions are, I cannot help but wonder if what I'm doing here is indeed honorable.
Well spoken. These crystals are a threat to the Empire itself. My engineer and science officer have developed a method to contain them in the field. We could certainly use you and your men's assistance in containing any that have breached their black boxes. Destroying so many could lead to further destruction of the city and loss of civilian lives. Our purpose here is to liberate and rebuild, not to cause more environmental and civic destruction.
We will do whatever is necessary for the Empire HUD. Although I warn, some of these locations we have secured, but some of them have been held by resistance fighters within the city, laborers and warriors alike. I do not know. I can speak for my men. I cannot speak for those who live in the city, who are resisting us.
Understood. Our forces will be beaming down shortly. Prepare to receive us. End. So, some honorable Klingons have been fighting on the surface since the station fell. Excellent.
The legend of SupQit'aH spoke of defense of the civil populace. He was the sort who would ensure that his people were saved from the ravages of war. It is that same virtue that signaled to even the lowliest labor to pick up a bat'leth and fight if the need arose. Even without us requesting it, they will fight to the last. Unlike some worlds that may see this as a simple changing of hands. The fact that you've returned and declared yourself is a sure sign that you are the true successor to these people. The one wonders at the madness of Ba'anan and his people to despoil such a honorable world.
There are many unanswered questions about Ba'anan's actions. Still, that can wait for another day. I do expect resistance at the temple. And it appears that perhaps there is where their elders and traditionalists have decided to make their stand. Latorg, you will lead forces to deal with the temple in whatever fashion is necessary. Attempt to spare the historical and cultural items of significance, but any of those who resist the return of SupQit'aH to its rightful place, deal with appropriately.
I suspect
glory to you and your efforts.
Many will end up in Stovacor tonight, or Grethor.
Cecile chuckles at that addition, like, that's probably not wrong.
Keldar, Tarkin, prepare your people and whatever equipment you need for field containment of these entities. I will join you in the heart of the city and attempt to see if we cannot congratulate and embrace our brothers and sisters who have held out against this illegal and immoral triumvirate and contain these entities. Lore Singer,
Hmm.
is there aught else that we should ensure?
Historically, and I do not say this to besmirch any honor here, but speaking plainly as your lore singer, Zhou, no force has ever taken the temple Ba'anan from any of his ancestors. Time and again, SupQuit'aH has fought against his traditionalists. Gamola's grandfathers fought against them, and they have always succeeded at holding, if nothing else, their temple. What fight we have before us is a fight that your fathers and your fathers' fathers have struggled and died to do. Succeed here and you'll be glorious. Die here and you will still be glorious. But be wary all the same. Ba'anan may be traditionalists, but Klingons may be mighty by the batleth, but it's by our guile in the field that adds that extra bit of edge to our tactics in war. And believe me, their lore singer will have briefed them on all the abilities of SupQuit'aH. They will know your tactics. They will know your abilities, and they will know your weaknesses.
That's why we're sending in the unknown house.
She nods. They will unlikely know much about Martok or the liberated Borg ability. And it has not been widely spread of his presence beyond the award ceremony he was going to receive. But since they interrupted it, the song does include you, of course, Lator. She nods her head, but not quite as loudly, since it's not too... It is Martok's house that will be singing such things, and they will have... I have gotten many clarification questions from the lore singer of Martok. She smiles a bit, like she hinting that she hasn't really been... She's been forthright, but she's going to let you tell him, not her, just so that way you decide how your story is told, not her. It's like, nah, it's your story. You get to tell it. I'm not going to sandbag you.
So we should expect resistance outside of the temple as well, and traps aplenty.
Indeed. And they will feel no compunction to use even the... I would caution that they would likely use less technological traps like the Rasa, but more of the older style pit traps and poison traps for Targs. And as far as they're concerned, should one die to the trap of a beast, then one deserves to die as such. It's a brutal past, and they were the sorts who led us through the brutal wars that we had with the Federation. And they will spare no quarter, honor or not.
I think it's one of my values right now. Because I've been waiting to say this one.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, I think today is a good day to die.
An honorable thought. But let us all do our best to make sure that it is the enemies who our enemies who die.
Either which way, we win.
So, Latorg, you will disperse the troops planet-side as per your plan, and then lead whatever force you think necessary against the temple to try and secure it. Tarkin.
I have 5 battle groups ready.
Tarkin and Keldar, you will accompany me to the surface to try and deal with these crystals and whatever resistance we may find there. Let's see. Alert the engineers of the fleet to stand by. Depending on the conditions we find below, we may need to begin beaming down supplies, and he snarls, even replicators for emergency food stores. I do not know what conditions the Triumvirate has left the city in, or how far along their recovery efforts proceeded. Amdrus.
Yes, Hud.
As Joe of House Ambrose, you may choose how you wish to deploy yourself and your peoples.
Understood, HUD. Out of character, is it, making that decision now, or is it just a general command?
Well, it's basically, do you want to go with Torg? Do you want to go with us? Do you want to do something else? I'm just sort of giving you the agency.
I think the battle of the temple is going to be quite glorious indeed.
You silly thing. Don't mind me, I'm fixing someone's thing.
What, input from everyone, what would be the best use of my house and resources?
I would gladly accept the assist with the temple.
Sincere would suggest that any additional forces to take in the temple will be of use, but she warns that the temple will be aware of your abilities. So be cautious if you when you bring your forces. If you bring your forces there.
And Torg has a question of, is it possible to beam into the temple itself, or do I have to take it from the outside going in?
The temple has been long ago shielded with various materials that they've thieved from across the Empire and against their enemies. It has always been there. Even in the old days, beaming into their temple was difficult. There is a beam-in site that they have, but we would need control of their central defense system before we could open up that gap.
Got it. So it's the long fight.
HUD, Oda, I will take my skills and resources and assist Latorg at the temple.
Oda's briefly BRB. Sincere steps away from her console briefly and looks around. Is there any resources you wish to the ship to reallocate to your missions? Beyond your standard issue? I can have them arranged by the time you get down there. To the transporter rooms.
This is like personal equipment?
It's stuff like, because your standard stuff without paying anything is your pistol and your knife. So if you wanted to have like extra armor or a personal shield, or you wanted a rifle, this is where you'd pay for it, or grenades. Some people already have, because of their talents, they already have a sword just kind of with them all times. And
yeah, I have a mechlith, but I'm wondering if I should go with a batlith as well.
Yeah, because I think mechlith is the sword and batlith is the light sword. Light sword. It's the sword, and then batlith's the heavy sword.
I'll stick with the mechlith then. But I would ask Sincere to send any sensor sweeps to my cortical implant so I can strategically advance with all information.
For 2 momentum, you can have that advantage where Sincere will make sure the fleet. Oh no, never mind. You don't have to spend that, because you already have the advantage. There's enough ships in the area that somebody will just, even if she doesn't do it, she can get one of the other ships to do it and feed you the data. So you'll have a running sensor. You'll benefit from, if you're doing a scan on that for the duration of that mission. You can have an assist from the Dakshanaka or the manga, because it's like, they're helping you scan through your implant.
Awesome.
I'd like to bring along.
Continuously scanning.
Yep.
I'd like to bring along a med kit, in case we need that for the crystals.
Okay, so one time.
I would like to do that as well. Andrews.
Okay. So,
think that it would behoove Amdris to take some sort of heavier weapon, like a disruptor rifle or something.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, does
Yeah,
Klingons?
Andros, why don't you take some, like, a disruptor rifle or something? That way you can cover the troops
I did do that.
as we approach.
Okay.
What were you trying to ask there? Sorry.
Because I have a feeling we're gonna need some artillery on this, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just in terms of how Klingons feel about, we like to get down and dirty melee combat, but in terms of like ranged combat, pistols, disruptor rifles, is that seen as like less preferred from a cultural standpoint?
Blood is blood. As long as you're hurting them in the front, then you're being honorable. Now some Klingons by their nature like to get in close and feel the blood on their face because that's more exhilarating. It's more fun for them. But it's like but sometimes hitting a guy from a mile away, it's like that's still awesome. It's like you killed General so and so. It's like he should have ducked. That's his fault.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the disruptor rifle then. And, is that something that's a spend, or is it just like I'm just taking this?
That will cost. So far, that's 2 momentum for the med kits, and then. Oops, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm smart. So we're looking at 3 momentum and 2 threat for what yet? Is that right? Yeah, because it's 1 and 2 for the rifle. So it costs opportunity escalation to buy a rifle, to bring a rifle out of the armory.
All right, so we only had 2 momentum.
Yep, so that means that you would, anything that would normally be spent for momentum, you can use threat to buy extra gear.
Yeah. Okay.
So that would give me 3 threat. Is there any other equipment you want to bring with you? You can get it. It's just that some of the stuff will cost threat. Everything's going to cost threat from here because you don't have any momentum left.
Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Sure.
It says on my character sheet, it says uniform armor, communicator, tricorder. Is that all standard, and I'm not needing to take that?
You're always assumed to have that for free. It's your standard issue stuff.
Okay. Got it.
And I'll save you a bit of digging. I'll just throw that at you. The stats for the rifle.
Very vicious.
Let me format that a bit better. There you go.
Thank you.
Just so it's a little clearer to read. I was like, whoops, that didn't copy very well. You guys wanted to bring down ways to contain the crystals. That'll cost another opportunity. So 1 threat to bring there's 2 ways actually you guys know how to do it. One is through giving it, is putting it in a containment field of a sort, like basically a force field, portable force field system that you can plop around things. Or you did recover some of the black boxes, so you can actually use that instead. And just the danger of that is that you'd have to actually physically handle the crystals to move them into the box and then seal the box. Whereas with the containment field, it keeps it from expanding out to other things.
Can we get the equivalent of hazmat suits?
Yes, that would cost, since it's not necessary strictly, I would actually charge you for it. So it'd be 1 per hero character that's walking around in a hazmat suit. Or EVA suit would be the equivalent, really.
Probably cheaper just to get the containment, isn't it?
Sorry, what?
It'll be cheaper to get the containment rather than putting hazmat suits on all of us.
Yeah, but it might not be a bad idea depending. Because, I mean, once we get them contained with the field, the problem becomes moving them. Because we don't want to leave them in the city. How many black boxes do we have?
Enough if you spend the threat. At the moment, you have enough to research, but you don't until you spend the threat. It's presumed you didn't bring it with you.
How much threat?
Just one, because it's a tool, so I won't charge more than that.
Yeah, let's do that. Bring it up to 10.
So that's a one-time black boxes.
We're gonna get the hazmat suits as well.
So 2-time hazmat Eva suits.
Yeah, Salgan,
So
Keldar, and Tarkin, I think.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that the two of us are the ones that have them.
any other purchases? He said gleefully, looking at his threat counter.
Anybody think of anything else?
Oh, someone wanted a batleth? Was that true? I think Torg wanted a batleth.
Yeah, I'll take a batleth as well. So I'll probably be primarily using my mechlith.
So that will be essentially 2 threat.
Gonna have enough threat to summon a couple of Borg cubes, aren't you?
I'm short 1. Give me 1 more and I can summon a cube. I can only summon a scout right now.
And instead of beaming down, since we're carrying the devices and anything, and also to let Oda be a bit more mobile and have some more command capability, I think we'll take the scroll up, the Havtag to the surface.
Ah, you're taking the, gotcha.
The star.
Oh, how would you guys like the temple group to deploy? Can we have the manga nearby?
I mean, you're not going to do orbital bombardment because it's on the planet.
I know that, but I just want I would like to have it nearby in case we need it.
Yep, because of the command roll from earlier, it's assumed all ships in the area are ready to assist if needed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can benefit from the Galar classes, the other ships that were in the area.
Yes, let us. But Oda is going to strictly forbid bombardment of the planet's surface under any conditions. That's what they did at the Fort of the Fallen. We're not them.
We're better than them.
That's what SupQuit'ah's famous for. We're the nice Klingons.
Yeah.
As nice as Klingons get, but they're the nice ones.
Right. We won't.
It's like I want to fight for SupQuit'ah. I won't die. They're likely to save my life rather than kill me.
We won't poison the atmosphere with photon or quantum torpedoes ripping through it. Not to mention destroying cultural sites. What are we, the Taliban? No, we are Klingons.
Any other gear? Last call before everyone starts flying down.
Battering ram, maybe?
That's not a terrible idea. There are tools for like smashing doors down. That would cost 1 threat. A door breaching tool.
All right.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna need that plus into the temple.
Just use a lower rank Klingon specialist.
Yeah. And all groups to keep in communication with each other consistently so that we can reinforce as needed.
Yeah, I've got a couple of subordinates who are not too happy with the transition to House Amdris we could use.
since we're splitting the party, we need to stay in contact.
Tasir then speaks up after getting everyone's orders, and she kind of walks over to the comms and starts passing on telling the various other Beck aboard the ship, because officers don't do this nonsense. That's what you have Beck for, and laborers. They go do that nonsense. All right, I have all orders in. I'll have... Are both groups taking heavy craft down, or are part of the groups going by beams, everyone?
We could take a fighter down.
All right, I'll make sure to bring down all the supplies to the shuttle bay then, and prep both of the heavy fighters. They should be ready for you once you arrive. Yeah. And I'll summon a officer to hold the bridge for the time being while everyone's away. Since it's not appropriate for a lore singer to command a KDF vessel, even a house vessel, it's inappropriate.
So, what we do today secures our victory. Go with glory. Kapla!
Kapla.
New scene.
I don't have any momentum to lose. Haha.
Oh, actually.
New Kalahari, did humans settle this planet?
It's better than the original Klingon. What the? Oh, you silly thing. Fine. Tarkin and Keldar, you just die. Sorry. So we'll zoom in a little bit more.
We are giants. We step on them.
Crush them. Crush them with your tongues. Crush your head. Crush it.
Whoops, new. So, Tarkin, Keldar, and Oda are going to Central City.
Right. What are your symbols?
Oh, can you see the names underneath each of them as well?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
But I can see the names, and then they each have icons.
That's a reminder for me to tell you what they are. So, New Kalahari is a power generation city. It helps power. It's one of the primary ways to power the planet, like the reactor and the planetary shielding, if it was on. Central City is the capital. That's what the flag's there for. Fort of the Fallen is a secondary capital. It's an emergency capital for SupQit'aH. Or technically, so Fort of the Fallen is the capital of House SupQit'aH, but Central City is the capital of the sector. So that's why it's kind of funny that they blew that up and not the Fort of the Fallen. This indicates that they're fortified. Crystal mines, this indicates that this is a technical... It has a lot of laborers and technicians. There's probably some engineers there. And Agani's Landing is has the best hospital on the planet. There are various other settlements, but these are all the settlements of note that are worth like highlighting. You really want to know what these are.
So in deploying the fleet's ground forces, I take it that we've made sure to make sure and secure the necessary places in all of these cities.
Presence plus command or security. Difficulty only of 1 because you have orbital superiority. So.
Right. And of course, the Fort of the Fallen is ruined.
But there might be forces hiding there.
True. Presence. Command.
Yep. Presence command or security. Either way works.
Okay. Difficulty 1. Since you've got a decent amount of threat, I think I'll just risk rolling this flat.
You generate 1 momentum as your various ground forces, and because you're able to shake, you would have had a battle in Central City and even some of the other cities, but because you intimidated the most of the ground forces, they're not fighting you. They're like, okay, well, yeah, we acknowledge you're the leaders here. We're just holding our position until we're given new orders, because the highest ranked person in any one group's a boo, so they're just kind of, the minute they hear a Soch or anyone higher tell them, do this, like, okay. I'm not questioning what this is some house battle manner. Like, these are just regular troopers not knowing the machinations of their betters. They're like, okay, I guess we're dying here. Oh, wait, this is something dishonorable? I don't want to follow my previous orders anymore.
So, and Oda will have the glaive and have the sleeveless cloak, that Klingons wear, and be in, his regalia, such as it is.
So as the three of you go into Central City, you see utter devastation in the ruins of Central City. It is, because essentially it's, you guys saw it from a distance all the way up forward to the Fallen, basically a massive kinetic strike along with antimatter explosion. So a good chunk of the city is just obliterated in where the palace once was, and the various old houses where you guys probably grew up, the academies you were trained in, the various bars you may have had fun in. The only thing that remains, imagine this massive crater in the center of the city, and the outskirts are what's left, and that's where in the crater there are some bits of glowing red light that seem to be attached and growing out of the remains of parts of the infrastructure of the city, plus some in the outskirts where there seems to be military encampments who are currently flying the Ba'anan banner, because, well, that's the only banner they have at the moment, so that's what they're flying.
We'll soon change that.
So you have 3 things to worry about at the moment. You have the civilian populace that's still there. You have the crystals that are dotted throughout the city. And you have the recovery of the investigation of the actual crash. There would be a 4th step, but you don't have to fight the locals because, well, they're not fighting you anymore, so they're just kind of waiting for you to tell them what you want them to do.
Okay. So with ships in orbit to kind of act as broadcasting stations, I want to get a message announcing myself and as House SupQit'aH, the leader of the House and the rightful governor of the system, extolling the virtues of the citizenry who resisted the traitors and illegal occupiers, but that SupQit'aH has returned, and kind of keep that broadcasting to hopefully short circuit any attacks on us by the resistance that's been going on. I'll set up a command post at some well-known location on the outskirts that still survives.
That sounds like a President's Command roll difficulty 2.
Okay. This time I'll give you the threat for bold.
Okay.
And I'll re-roll the comp.
Since he's using the ships, does the Dr. Tanaka get to assist?
Yes, you can assist with this with Communications Command.
momentum.
So after establishing a command post and organizing the local forces, the banners are switched over digitally because they're not physical banners because, we're in the future. Come on. But no, Klingons being Klingons, there are actually physical banners that they have. So they start swapping those out, and they're able to get from your forces new banners, and they start broadcasting across the SupQuit'aH frequency rather than the Ba'anan frequency. So you, in essence, have control of Central City militarily, and the resistance forces are, well, since they see they see two sons of SupQuit'aH, they are unwilling to. They don't want to fight you guys. They know who you guys are. Some of them may even know you by name. So they're like, "Oh, it's you." Okay, well, they kind of start.
Right. I want to integrate them into our movements from this point forward. They know locations of things in the city. They know the current status and situation, probably more about where the crystals are and aren't than we do, as well as they might also be able to help us with the crash investigation.
2 momentum for the advantage of having the local support.
Okay. Let me not pick up anything with these. Okay. Tarkin, Keldar, I believe containment is our priority now, followed by investigation of the crash. These creatures are psionic. Our attitude during this process should be,
Federation-like?
I wouldn't quite go that far. but we have no desire to destroy them, but we do want them away from the planet and are willing to assist them in that without further violence. This calls for discipline of the mind, which both of you are superior adepts of. But beware, apparently, as you learned, the black and reds are paranoid and unpredictable. But you must control your thoughts. Remember the adage, the proverb, you cannot command others if you cannot control yourself.
Yes, Hod.
Is that a rally?
It could be. It's a new scene. You're not wrong.
I'll go for the momentum. Okay, so I'll put you up to a 17 threat with gold.
Sure. It's not like I'm going to use it or anything.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna re-roll one of those. That's 2 successes. 1. Oh,
Nice.
So 4 total. So we're at 5 momentum.
We'll extract these crystals and ensure that we take back our city, Hod.
Excellent. Then we can begin to rebuild.
Oh, say again, we lost you. Not sure who that last was there.
Me neither.
His mic. I think it was Keldar. His mic probably wasn't working. Yeah.
Yeah. He's resetting his mic.
I'm back.
Okay. So, for Tarkin and Keldar, what is your... On the orders of Ho'oda, where are you guys going?
Crystals, of course.
Yeah. The majority of the crystals are in the crater, right?
Yeah. There are some in the outskirts just because the blast threw some of it away, but most of it's in the crater.
It seems, I mean, La Tarkin outranks me, so if he... And Oda's here as well. But it seems like it would behoove us to take care of the ones in the outskirts to begin with, because that's where people are still living.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna be on mute for a bit.
Okay.
Just let me know when you need me.
Will do. So, you guys start venturing forth, I presume, into the outskirts?
Yes.
So, various locals point out the locations that they have it. The local forces point out where they've contained them. A lot of the crystals are quite large in their dimension, much larger than when you guys had them on your ship, because they attach themselves to power grids, or what little power was there in the backup, and they just spread and engulfed like whole floors of buildings, and in other places it's engulfed like a factory or something like that. These big, and it's a big pulsing red crystalline lattice that there's a lot there. Let's put it that way.
So
There's a lot
there's not much chance of us putting it into one of the black boxes, it sounds like.
You could, but it will be a time-intensive task. It will take a lot of manpower and just manually moving it all. And I'll say, mechanically speaking, I'll say that since both of you are suited, it's presumed that anyone assisting you two will have appropriate gear to do what you're doing.
Okay. So, do we want to put this crystal into a black box?
Yes, so...
So the two of you, along with your troops, begin to gather up the crystals.
Yes.
So the first check you're going to do, as you begin to approach the crystals,
Lord, for what we're about to receive, please make us grateful.
Fitness Medicine difficulty 5, as the two of you feel overwhelmed with memories of the various people who were killed here, as the crystals seem to hold those memories and gather them up, and then as you start approaching them to manipulate them, they just blast the memories at you like a wave.
Goodness.
And that's per. You're not assisting each other. You're individually rolling.
Oh, okay. Right. Didn't have anything to help. Can I use xenophysiology to know that this is something that outside of my own physical body, and that I need to resist it with all my might?
Sure, I'll take that.
Okay.
You're about to learn why Calcite crystals are the least favorite enemy of any of my games.
How about Keldar? Does he want to use any momentum?
Well, I mean, difficulty 5. It is impossible to succeed rolling straight, so we're going to have to use at least something to get extra dice.
I've used my my point of determination, so I can't go to that. I'd
You'd
like
have-
to buy
do-
2 dice.
Sorry, go ahead.
What did you say, Corbitian?
I was just going to say you could buy back your determination by challenging a value that you think is holding you back. I don't know if you want to do that.
So, how does spending determination toward a house dictate differ from spending it toward a value?
The dictate has to make sense, of course, like a value, and it usually you get a bonus to your reputation because you're adhering to a dictate rather than something personal. So it's a reputation booster to do it that way, rather than your own values.
Okay.
Oh, I opened.
So, would you accept the second dictate, repay in full every friend who serves the house and every enemy who wrongs it? This is assisting friends who were continuing to fight in the name of SupQit'aH, even when their governor was in exile.
I will take that. Yeah.
Nicely done.
Okay. I will spend my determination toward that dictate. And then is veteran a talent? Is that
It's a talent. Do you have it?
I do not. I have an open talent slot, so I'm considering taking it. I believe. Don't you have to be in Starfleet, either commander or captain to take it? Or...
It's the limit is lieutenant commander or higher. So if you took veteran, you'd want to get a promotion to law in the near future to make it make sense. Because Klingons don't have lieutenant commander. You're either a lieutenant or you're a commander.
Okay.
They don't have an in between step.
I would like to take that for my final talent then.
Okay.
So that gives me 2 successes. And
Challenge die roll. See if you keep it.
1 challenge.
It's gone.
Negative.
Hey, when it works awesome. Like it's, but in the wrong book.
Can I buy 2? Let's see, 2 extra dice would cost
5.
4?
5 because you already bought the first one.
5. Tarkin, what's your plan for?
I just wanted to buy 2 extra dice, so that would be 3 for me altogether. That will give me 4 dice, and I've got a focus, so hopefully that's enough. Hopefully.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll strike out a value and reroll.
Okay, so who's going first for spins here?
I'll let Tarkin go first.
I'll spend 1 threat for the first die, and then 2 momentum for the second one. Oh, that's not good. Nah, I can't get it. So I will just leave it.
You gonna try determination to reroll 2, or a value to reroll to?
The only thing I think I could strike out. I don't think they really apply though.
You can also try to challenge a dictate. But I don't know which one. I don't know if there's any you could challenge really.
Because we're still trying to persevere, so all of these, if it's not about giving up, because I've got this, there can be no progress without risk, which this is quite risky.
Yeah.
And yeah, nothing. I can't challenge it.
Fair enough.
Okay, so I would like to buy 2 extra dice. So that would.
Are you spending determination?
Yeah, I'll just buy 1 extra die.
Well, no, you certainly can. Okay, so look, there's 1.
Yeah.
And then you'd have to spend the last momentum and 2 threat for the next one. But
I don't want to give him any more threat.
you know, he'll be at 14. We've had him at more than that a couple times tonight.
Yeah, I'll just go with this, with what we have. I don't suppose our EVA suits give us anything.
That's what's protecting you from doing a radiation roll. These things are radioactive,
Okay.
and you're actually in proper gear.
Okay, fitness plus medicine. This is awful. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh no. No.
Three with a complication.
Actually,
Challenge anything?
I have.
Oh,
I can at least quash the complication because I have the Order of Batleth, which once per session allows me to quash the complication without paying for it.
Nice done. Nicely done. Now, if you are still in communication as ordered with Oda, I can give you my determination with my captain's superpower.
it's true.
I don't know. Does Tarkin need it more, I think?
It just means you can re-roll out of that complication. Right?
Well, no, he's already taken care of the complication, but with a determination, he
that's-
could re-roll 2 and thereby at least potentially get the 2 other successes he needs.
Yeah,
But-
that's true.
Are the same thing for you, because you're both either way. Well, no, you need 3, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need 3.
Yeah.
Exactly. I do have a focus, but it's still hard for that WO4. I think go with Keldar if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Sounds good.
So Oda hears the grunts and a kind of slight cry over the comms. Keldar, stay strong. Remember, your mind is Klingon. Your mind and your heart, that is where true power lies. And I will give him my determination. Nope, it's gone.
Use your air as well, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
So do I have to spend toward a thing to re-roll the dice, or can I just spend it?
You'd spend it toward the same one, I'd imagine, since that you were able to fire it toward there anyway.
Okay. So, re-rolling 2 dice. think it's 11. Yeah.
Oh.
I have 4 successes now.
Ooh, Keldar, roll for veteran, because you spent a determination.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Crap.
So close.
Oh, well. I think we tried everything.
Yep. The last you hear of your team, Oda, is screaming. Endless screaming across the comms, and you lose contact with the Crystal team.
Is that like everybody?
Yeah, like the whole team just starts screaming, and then the people in the command tent kind of look at you like, what the hell was that?
So these guys were down in the crater, right?
And the outskirts.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess I will go investigate.
Some of the people around you go, Joe! We can't, some of the locals are like, we can't lose you too. Some of the soldiers start pushing away some of the locals like, hey, wait a minute, this is a house leader you're talking to. You can't approach him like that.
Hold up my hand to stop the pushing and the shoving. No man is irreplaceable. Those are my men and my cousin out there. I sent them into danger. Honor demands that I at least investigate and see if I cannot recover them.
Then we'll go with you. Some of those warriors look over your shoulder and they look kind of like they were able to fight us, but this is a whole other threat. But they say nothing. You're the Joe, so.
Your sentiment does you honor, but there's still much work to do here. Continue with your organization. We must start to rebuild soon. I will face this challenge alone.
Oda, give me fitness command difficulty 1, as you have this little niggle in the back of your mind that you may be walking to your death today.
Command difficulty 1.
Klingons have disappeared to the horrors of space before, and you might have one on your own world. It's a little freaky.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so that's going to be a 14. Take a threat for the third die.
Sure.
Don't think I really have a focus for this, so. Well, I get to reroll one of those. Gain the momentum.
Oda, you steel yourself for what's ahead as you venture after your lost men. New scene as we cut over to the battle of the temple.
Man, I just got that momentum.
Do we record that on our sheet?
Yes. I'll explain how we're going to deal with that later. It's gonna be rough, we'll put it that way. But yes, Amdris and Torg, your forces land outside of the temple grounds, and you see a towering edifice of the old Klingon ways in the era of that defied the Federation and warred the Romulans. with glorious statues of Kalis and the various house leaders of old. Although with a almost half-remembered nod to SupQuit'aH. Like, there's all these other, but they're like, well, SupQuit'aH was one of the great... He's not a great house guy, but he's still one of the ancient heroes, so he's there, but he's not as prominent. In the open field before the black fortress ahead of you, with the banners of Ba'anan hanging from its battlements, you see an open field, brown with and ripped apart, as it is a field that has seen many battles and has defended and is still prepared. Unlike a city or a palace, it is a fortress prepared for war. Andrus and Torg, you're both at the head of your armies as you are standing before the temple. What do you do?
I think Torg just signed out.
Oh no, he's back.
Oh, no, he's back. Okay. I look to see, can Amdris try to ascertain if there's any, without barging in first, is there any immediate sort of like way we could get in unnoticed?
I had
Just try to gain an element of surprise.
Reason con, difficulty of 4, assisted by the ship's sensors con, because Torg is giving a live feed and can instantly tell you what's going on from the ship's side.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Reason plus con. Okay. We only have 1 momentum and you have 11 threat. Okay. Okay.
That's like a neat set.
Torg, I'm rolling to try to see if there's a simpler way to at least get inside the temple grounds without alerting them. Although we have an army behind us, right?
Yes, you have.
I will have at least 30 men.
30 men, okay. Yeah, okay. Do we think I should try to get extra die because it's a difficulty 4, or just?
Yeah, let's buy 2 dice.
Okay, so 1 with momentum and 1 with
How much momentum do we have right now?
looks like we have 1.
So it'll be 1 momentum and 2 threat.
Okay, so I'll buy 2 extra die going that way.
Okay.
And then you said it's reason plus con, so 10 plus 5, 15. Discipline is 5, and
Got quick in.
3. Okay, it's close.
Plus the ship.
Yeah.
Can I assist with that?
Yep, with reason con.
Ooh. I don't know if that does anything.
Okay, and the ship. This is the dock.
I got the ship.
Okay. Okay.
12.
Okay. So,
Just.
yeah.
Just so you know, I am listening. I just have so much going on in the background. I'm gonna be on mute.
Gotcha.
Because it's 15 and under, right? That's how it works.
Ye-
Like on my
yep.
roll.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. And then the crit is an extra one.
Yep. So you're able to find a path. There's a path you can take that you know between the sensors and yourself and your own knowledge of how the ground is and stuff like that, you're able to determine where some of the traps are. And going straight through the front door, the door is going to be trapped to high heaven, even if you bash it down. So there is a bit of wall that, with a bit of climbing, you could scale one of the outside walls. It doesn't mean you're going to have to fight. They're going to have time to reposition their soldiers to fight you there, but you're fighting soldiers, not traps at that point. So you'll get in, but and if the kind of check you're looking to get there without them noticing that you're getting there would be fitness security difficulty of... I won't spend to make it harder. It's already hard enough. Fitness security difficulty 3 to actually maneuver yourself and your troops over there without them noticing. If you fail, you still get there because you already plotted the way. It's just that they'll have a chance to position their soldiers. If you make it, they'll just stay right where they are, thinking that you're not going to go around. You're trying to navigate toward the door.
Okay. And since Torg is a commanding officer here, is he able to make that role?
Either of you can lead it, and the other can assist.
Okay. I think since Torg has good fitness
I'll
and
make
security.
the roll. Let me see what my fitness and security is. Alright, fitness. I have 12 for fitness and 5 for security, so anything under 17 then?
17 down, yep.
That's...
Yeah.
The 3, I'll buy a third die with
Okay.
the threat.
Gotcha. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Excellent. Would me assisting do anything?
You could generate momentum.
But I could also
Maybe.
complicate something?
You could.
You could, but if
You'd have to roll a 20.
but
Okay.
but at
Do you think
this
I
point,
should-
you're giving us momentum.
Okay. I'll do that then. 1 die. Fitness plus security, so that's 12. And I don't have a focus. Let's see. So then...
By the way, I am using a focus of melee weapons and tactics.
Okay. Whew, that was close.
Yeah.
That was damn close.
Okay.
And
New scene. If I could find where you're supposed to go. There it is. These people aren't here yet.
expand my map out.
So, Andrus and Torg, you're able to penetrate the temple grounds and fight inward before many of their soldiers can even really slow you down. So you've got entry. As you're getting to secure the temple, you notice that there is one place that has an extraordinary amount of energy reading coming from it. That isn't the main reliquary or the main worship chamber, or even the quarters. It's actually kind of built deep into the basement level. You're able to kind of get there rather quickly with your forces without being impeded, as this seems to be where most of their soldiers are. This is what their soldiers are trying to protect. They don't seem to care about the rest of the building.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that there are crystals down there.
Yeah. I think that's a good assumption. So...
Has there been any way found to quell a red or a black crystal back down to the blue?
No.
So that's going to be all stick then. Got it.
Are we able to try to find a way? So right now we're in a room and we need to get to this. I'm guessing to the room to the right.
Correct.
So, is there a way to open the door that seems patently obvious to us, at least from the get-go?
There's some computer panels that seem to be the main security console, which are unguarded currently because they were busy trying to find where you guys were breaching when they're like, okay, let's get ready for the door. Where'd they go? Oh no, they're inside. Yeah, this is like one of those reinforced blast doors that they have, and this is the security panel that would unlock the door. There's probably a way to unlock it from the other side, but this is the way to unlock it from this side.
Is there any way I could hack into them?
It's possible, yeah.
Let's go with that. Or let's go examine the panels first.
Base difficulty would have been, it's an insight security roll. It would have been 1 because you have, it's presumed you have backup with you. Like there's other Klingons in this room that are helping you do what you're doing. But I'm going to up the difficulty because I have way too much threat. So,
Hey, how are you making this?
diff 3.
And I will assist if I can.
Yep. Oh, and darn it, you have the darn ship helping you. Hold on. The ship can help with reason. Sensor plus security.
I got the boat.
Awesome.
Darn you and your little implant being able to communicate with the ship. It's like, hey, ship, what am I looking at?
I love that implant.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use a focus for this with cybernetics.
Yeah, you're using your cybernetics to plug in and hack. I'll take that. Yep.
I'm gonna buy 1 die with momentum for 3.
With threat, we don't have any momentum on the table, I think.
Or threat, doesn't whichever.
Yep. Just wanted you to know. That looks like 3 right there.
Yep.
Okay.
What was it? Insight and security?
Yep. Might be just 2.
So we gain 1 momentum.
Inside security is 14.
What's 2?
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. You just got it.
Oh, you just got it. Okay.
As you begin scanning examining the panel, you notice that it has explosives trapped in it for unauthorized use. So you need to deal with the explosive first before you start pressing any buttons because you don't have the appropriate dongle to shut off the bombs.
What would the roll for that be?
It would be daring plus
Daring,
security or
plus
engineering.
security.
Difficulty would be 2. I'll up it to 3 as well because this is a pretty difficult place to fight in.
Andrus, what's your engineering?
My engineering's 3.
Alright, why don't you take the lead on this one? Because mine's only a 2.
Okay. Let's see. I'll do a
But I will
I'll use a
assist.
value. And this is a difficulty 3. Okay.
Yep.
Can I use a value of determination after I've made my initial roll? Or
After you,
or do I have to do it at the beginning?
if you want to get 2 free successes, it has to be done before the roll. If you want just a re-roll, then you can do it after the roll.
Okay. And he's assisting with the 13. What is that a success for you, Torque?
For daring and engineering, I believe it will be. Oh, I could roll daring security. So yeah, that would be a success.
That would be a success. Okay. I will do.
Well, either which way that would have been a success. My engineering would be just barely.
Good.
Okay. I'm gonna, just because they're explosives, I'm gonna use a determination with one of my values. Would you accept glory goes to those willing to take it?
Yes, I will, since you are putting yourself as a flight officer front and center into breaching a door with explosives wired to it.
Okay. So doing that, you said that just gives us 2 automatic successes when I do
Take
that?
them.
Yep.
Take them.
Okay. Alright. In addition to the 2 dice, and then it's daring plus security, or engineering, so 11 plus 3, 14. And then interfaces, is that a focus I could use here?
I'll take it, yeah.
Okay. 3 astronavigation. Or, 3 interfaces, and submit. 2 successes, okay.
So you gain 2 momentum.
Okay, very good.
You've disarmed the explosives in the panel.
Okay, I will now begin to hack through their security program.
Control plus science or engineering, difficulty 3.
How much momentum do we have?
2.
I'll use 1 for a 3rd die.
What's your because my control in engineering is 15.
I think I have 13,
13.
but I also have cybernetics in play.
Okay.
I was going to blow you guys up
Science,
too and get injuries.
engineering. What's your science score?
My I haven't attributed it yet. So it
His
can be
mine's
a
a
2
1.
or 1.
Mine's a 1.
Okay, mine's a I can put it as a 2 or as a 1. So, but I think if I try to do the hacking, I think because I have a control 12 and an engineering of 3, so I can have a really high roll.
Go for it. I will assist.
Okay. So I'll
Dice
buy
will
the
stay the same.
yeah.
They'll stay the same. I already bought the die, so just
You already
roll.
bought the die? Roll 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll 3.
12 plus 3 is 15, and then
That's
Ooh,
important.
that's not gonna do anything. Sorry.
it's all right. Interfaces you'll take again.
I'll take it again, yeah.
Okay. Come on, Betsy. Go!
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Can you re-roll that?
So how do you quash again?
2 momentum,
Use,
but you don't have it.
you don't have it. Do you want to spend, or do you want to give threat to re-roll the?
Can we do
Are
that?
you able to re-roll the 20 without quashing it?
You would need to have bold engineering.
Or spend your determination.
Yep.
Or could I use bold command to have him?
You can't do it because you're not the primary.
Ah, damn.
Damn.
Well, I
kind of
already
hoping to
spent
use
mine.
order of rank.
Yeah, no. It's whoever the primary roller is.
Well, I already used my determination, so I can't do that.
Yeah, he'd have to challenge one of his values to claw a determination back, and I don't know if there's any value you think is limiting your character from succeeding.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do?
For rerolls, no, because he's the primary. That's the downside of being assist. You kind of have to hope the primary gets it.
Yeah. Shoot.
Do you have a talent slot open?
Talent slot. Wait. Oh, is a talent slot in the Yes, I do. I have two talent slots.
So one of them could be bold engineering if you wanted to do that.
Do it.
All right, I'll do it. Bold engineering.
Wait. You
Or
spent
not.
momentum. You spent momentum, not threat, so it would need to be...
Cautious. Sorry, you're right. Yep.
cautious engineering. Okay, cautious engineering. And this would enable me to do what?
So whenever you spend a momentum point to buy dice, and it has to do with engineering, you can re-roll one of those dice.
Oh, okay, okay.
So you could re-roll that 20.
Yep.
That's 20. Okay. I saved it. Cautious engineering. So I'll use the momentum
Yep.
to re-roll it. So it's dice 1. Attribute is 12 plus 3 is 15. Focus of 3. Come on, Betsy. Okay.
There you go. Not only did you quash the complication, you've also managed to get the door open.
Yay.
Good job, brother.
The various Klingons in the room who are helping talk you guys through it and giving you tools to help hack it better and stuff like that. Everyone just takes a deep breath of relief of, whoo, that was close.
I wonder if the complication would have been the explosives reactivating themselves.
That would suck, considering both our characters are right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can walk through the door at your leisure once you're ready.
But knowing Tarek, he would probably step in front because he's a lot harder to kill.
Yeah. And just follows him.
You step to the door, ready for a fight. Scene change.
Neck left in hand.
Dude, again, we just got that.
Damn! Doesn't matter what we do, you can't hold on to the momentum.
Hod Oda. Reason plus science or medicine, difficulty of 2 to find your men in the outskirts. Yeah.
Oh, this is not a great roll for me.
Don't worry, you're doing it by yourself. I believe in you.
Okay, so this is going to be 11.
Oops.
I'll tell you what, take 3 threat for 2 extra dice.
Sure, I'll take that.
Oh god, what is he gonna do with all that threat?
Wahahaha.
Here goes nothing.
Good golly.
2 successes.
Nice.
All right, you don't have focus. Good roll, Dr. Naka.
Oh, sorry. Forgot to change back.
You find many soldiers and locals curled up on the ground screaming, and some just quiet near one of the buildings where they were trying to collect some of the, like, you see boxes kind of knocked over where some crystals that spilled out, as it looked like people were trying to like take tools to very safely pick away at the crystal and then store it, and everyone's in like Eva suits and stuff, and now they're all screaming. The 2 people you note who seem to be somewhat lucid and they're trying to get their heads together are Tarkin and Keldar, who, by the way,
Mute. I'm having a hard time hearing.
Give me a second.
Tarkin and Keldar, while you're in this city, any action you take is increased in difficulty by the trauma rating.
So that's 6.
Yeah.
Ah, that's awful.
So even moving, if you want to run or like sprint or anything, that's normally diff 0. That actually you have to check for, because you're seeing nightmares everywhere. You're seeing ghosts wandering around. You're hallucinating the whole time as you can't shake the memory of like millions of people rattling around in your head while you're here. But because you're hero characters, you're actually able to talk and move around because as everyone else is like, nope, we're just going to sit here and not do anything because holy crap, this is scary. Even for Klingons.
We have to get out of here. There's nothing we can do. I can't do anything. There's too much. Too much.
What are you?
racks his brain.
What is it doing to you?
These visions that we see, and it's horrible. We need to get out of this place quickly.
Visions of what?
Death.
The whole crowd starts saying death, death, and it just echoes like a reverb chamber. Except it's people out in the street. And you can even hear it inside the building as it reverberates into the people who are working in there.
Do I see the crystal from here?
Oh yeah, it engulfs like 2 floors of the building they were working on.
What is its color?
Red.
But not black or red-black.
Yep, that's right.
Wait, are we talking multiple crystals or just one gigantic crystal?
A crystal lattice, like a massive structure of crystal all built into it. They were trying to chunk it into smaller bits so they could put it into black boxes, and they got some of it into boxes, but there was a lot there.
Damn.
Okay, so Oda will face the crystal, and he's not at all psionic, but he'll try and really focus on his words and intent as he's speaking, because who knows. I am Oda, leader of these people. I know that you were not brought here willingly. I know that you are fierce, and I know that you have enemies. Your crystal heart is like a Klingon's heart. One must be ready to fight, to protect. But I and my people do not mean you any harm. Your radiations and your mental powers hurt us. We only wish to remove you. If you tell me where you want to go, I will see that you and your fellows get there intact, unharmed, and free. This is our home, my home. But I can take you to yours. I have the power and the authority to get you where you want to go. But you must free my people. See, this is what he's going to do with all that threat.
I think we are screwed at this point. On both fronts.
Presence command, difficulty 5, comp 3. As you hear your own men, save Tarkin and Keldar, respond aloud. That's what they said. All we want is for you to submit. And you just feel a wave come at you, but your own presence of will may be enough to convince them that you aren't lying. You're actually really telling the truth.
Okay.
They seem really angry with Klingons for some reason.
Yeah, who knows why? Difficulty 5, complication range 3.
Gee, they all were only kidnapped from their home world, brought across space, enslaved and forced to explode, causing death to thousands.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd be pretty pissed too.
Okay, I'm going to challenge the value strike hard, strike fast. That is, Oda's go-to move when faced with an opponent or a potential enemy, particularly one that is powerful. But that is not what I need to do here. I need to restrain my my inherent violence and tendency to solve problems that way, and to focus on my will and the truth of what I'm saying to try and save my people and my world.
I'll take that challenge. That value is now gone and will be replaced at the end of the episode. What do you wish to spend that determination into?
Real power resides in the heart.
Ha! Yep, I'll take it.
Okay, so there's 2.
What? Tarkin and Keldar are asking to assist.
And take 5 threat for the remaining 4 dice that I can roll.
Well, I almost grabbed momentum. I'm so used to...
See?
Yeah, but I usually have a guideline because I have one of them in my pile. I'm not used to being out. I still have Andrus and Torg to pick on.
Inspiration or persuasion as a focus?
Yeah, I'll take either.
Okay. So
Are we
complication
able to
3.
assist?
So that's 18.
You
Don't
can't...
worry, we'll be providing you more threat in a minute anyways.
To answer the last question, you can assist. If you were the primary, you'd have the difficulty jump, but since you're assisting him, then you can kind of help him.
Yeah, don't forget the assistance complication goes up too.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so here's
So we both can assist?
a swing.
You both can assist at Comp 3.
There's 5 with 1 complication.
I've got doctor's orders, so can I use medicine instead of command for that? And also persuasion as a focus.
Sure.
Nah, not getting it today.
Good thing everyone took veteran. It's been paying off today. No, sometimes it does. I've seen games where one guy just keeps his determination the whole game.
So the complication is to 18, is that right? Oh, 17, 18.
18, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 18, 19, 20, yep. So that's a success with 2 complications.
Yep, and 1 momentum gained, I believe.
Yep, because you spent determination earlier. I will simply take that as threat.
Yeah, Andrus, I think once our turn comes up, we're pretty much screwed.
Okay.
'Cause he's back up to 9 threat.
Oh, I've got messages.
You feel a presence beaming into your mind, and instead of the rage and the horrors, they just kind of... There's a single voice that pierces through it all.
I understand. I pledge to return you to Kasho. I too know what it is to want vengeance on one's enemies and to protect one's people. I give you my word as a captain and Joe of House SupQit'aH that we will return your people safely to this Kasho.
And the entire city, you can hear a cracking and creaking as various buildings and crystals morph and shift. You can hear the crumbling of some buildings as the crystals start telepathically morphing and pulling themselves away from the buildings they're in, and forming into a massive sphere in the sky that blots out the sun for a good chunk of the city.
Good. How massive?
About scale 6.
Jesus. Still red?
Yep. And then they float up and away into orbit, with the various ships around you calling, going, HUD? There's a massive crystal coming up here. What do we do?
Do not fire. I repeat, do not fire. Do not interfere with the crystal in any way.
Yes, HUD.
And what about all these people rolling around the ground?
Insight Medicine, difficulty 1.
You're all doomed.
Hey. Since they don't seem to have the look of people who are being under the influence of mind control or anything like that, they're just terrified, like old Klingons get sometimes when they've been to a battlefield that is especially traumatic. So if they leave the place of trauma, they should be able to get their bearings again. But for now, they can't stay in something's scaring the wits out of them.
I haul up Tarkin and Keldar. Go back to the headquarters area. The rest of you, and I start roughly pulling and getting them up and moving away from.
Presence Command difficulty 2 to start directing these poor souls away from this terrible place.
All right, let's bring you up to an even 10 threat for the third die, and so you can give Rorik what for 4. And Amdris too. Let's do that. Hooray!
Slowly but surely, everyone is directed and are able to march back to the command center outside of town, outside of the city. Once you step outside of the city, Tarkin and Keldar, it feels like the weight of a starship just lifted off your chest. Like you feel like you can finally breathe a full breath again. As you are no longer under the difficulty penalty because you're not in the city anymore.
It's hard to explain, Oda, what came over us. It's like a million nightmares all rolled into one, living and breathing it. I do not think I can go back to that city again.
Well, we will help these crystals return to their homeworld, a place called Kasho. I have given my word.
Hopefully, after that, we will never have to deal with them again.
One can hope. But by helping them, we help our own.
In the sky above, all three of you can see a winking red light. And you can all feel 4 words in your minds.
Seems we have a star of blood in our sky.
And scene change.
Oh, come on. We just got enough to quash a complication.
If I could find the bloody thing. Where's your battlefield? I had it. I lost it. Oh, well, I guess you all die. Never mind. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? No. It's this one. No. There. Meanwhile, as Andrus and Torg breach inward into the facility, you enter into combat as you see various Klingon officers with Banan regalia over them. And they seem to be working at control panels as a holographic image of the planet Abamoth beams over. And you can see that there is various sites across the planet where it looks like they're monitoring movements of some variety, or sites. It's hard to tell because you're seeing this abstraction of something. But it looks like this is a control center of some kind. The minute you guys step in, the 2 back here are immediately start hammering away at the controls, whereas this one turns around to get ready to fight you, and so do these 2. But because you guys breached the door, and you basically are going to start the fight first. But that's what starts the fight, is them. It's obvious they're not going to surrender. They're going to try to do something. You can presume that any security test you take is at difficulty. You basically have 1 free hit for any because it's assumed there's a bunch of other Klingons around you who are following your lead to attack.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I do best and just rush into the fray and go for a stab.
So you move up to stab this guy.
Yep.
Okay.
I want to cleave him in half.
Okay, it's an opposed daring plus security roll.
Don't forget your threat for lethal.
Yeah, I will give the threat.
I'll spend it back.
So, okay, daring and what is it? Daring and security.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so 2. Roll. Nice.
He's gonna buy a die.
Hey Zoe, can you please take this up to the bathroom?
That's 2 hits so far. He's gonna reroll that 18.
Damn, I should have bought another die.
You were tied. You can't see the complication. The complication will be you'll be doing damage to each other in the same blow.
Is there any way I can avoid that?
If you don't take the complication, you just kind of lock blades for the turn, and no one gets hurt.
Then let's do locking of blades.
Grrr. As he fights with his own batleth against you. The turn will go back to them unless you spend 2 resources for Amdris to go. Or your Tor can swift task for the same cost. at increased difficulty.
Andrus, do you want to go, or?
I had a question. Am I able to, like, what do the symbols next to their portraits mean? Does it mean anything in particular?
Oh, thank you for asking. So this guy has a batleth. This guy looks like he's the ranking officer in the room. This guy looks to be some sort of scientist or engineer specialist. This guy has a med kit with him. And this guy seems to have a brace of various chemicals strapped as a bandolier across his chest.
Okay. Okay. And you said spending resources for me to go sort of first, right?
To go before they go, yeah.
Before they go. What's the cost?
It's only 2 momentum, but you only have the 1, so it'd be 1 and 1.
1 threat, 1 momentum?
Yeah.
Am I able, with my disruptor rifle, am I able to, like, do a... Let me look at the focus. Sorry, that website that was given to me a while ago, does it have focuses on there?
It wouldn't have focuses on there, I don't think, no.
Okay.
Do you have any focuses left?
I do, I have 2 spots left.
Why don't you take weapons and tactics?
Okay. I will do that.
Because
Is there
that'll
anything-
aid in combat.
Okay. I'm kind of wanting to see if I can take out or do damage to the officer. Because they were smashing on some panels. I don't know what that's gonna do, but maybe taking out the officer can be beneficial. Is there any sort of like gun focus or like a sort of like a quote sniper type of thing?
I think you're thinking.
Or are you thinking talent?
They hit multiple targets, or just.
Well, no, or a focus, like, or I guess combat would just be the focus.
Or you could do
Combat's
disruptor rifles, you know.
Oh, as a focus?
Yeah.
Disruptor rifles. Okay. Is
You
there
take
any
energy
benefit
weapon
to
as a focus.
like if I just do combat and tactics, or if I do disruptor rifles, there's no difference in my roles, right? So
No.
like the broader, the better, probably.
Well, combat and tactics is not necessarily like accurate shooting. That's more, you know, like, you know, battlefield tactics. You know, moving
Okay.
forces and whatever around. Whereas, you know, like some sort of disruptor rifles or something similar would be, you know, you're an expert in the use of that weapon.
Okay, I'll do disruptor rifle then.
Okay.
Disruptor rifle tactics.
One presumes that you're probably taking aim a bit, like you're aiming your rifle downrange a bit. So because of that, you get to normally with any weapon, if you a ranged weapon, if you aim, you can reroll one of the dice. But because you're using a rifle, you can reroll any dice you buy. So you can reroll any one. You can reroll the whole thing because of accurate.
Okay. So
Diff to hit
so
him,
I'll-
by the way, is diff. I'll make this hard because there's things in the way. And I'll give him some cover too while I'm at it. So we're looking at... It would be difficulty 3, but it's brought down to 2 because you are... you have other Klingons who are shooting the same direction you are. It's control plus security. And he has resistance equal to 2 challenge dice, so it's random how much extra resistance he has on top of that. I also would probably suggest you buying shooting for lethal. That way his natural Klingon resistance is pierced.
okay.
But that does give me 1 threat. That's the only downside to doing that.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll spend the 1 threat too. So I spend the 1 momentum and 1 threat to just take the turn.
Right.
first, And then I'll spend another threat to do the shoot for lethal.
And do you want to buy any extra dice to get the hit, or you think you're good?
I will. Let me see if there's. I'll just, as a preliminary shot, I'll just do. I'll just do the. Oh shoot! What do you guys suggest? This is my first like, in-person combat.
I would take the third die.
Take the third die. I will take a third die then.
Okay.
Which is what I should have done, but I didn't.
Momentum
Okay.
or threat?
The momentum I think we spent already.
Yeah, he had to spend the
We need
momentum
to-
We
to.
have one right now. Or no, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be the threat. Okay, so I'll do that. So then 3 die, then it's the control plus
Whoops.
security. So that's 14.
There.
And then focus is the disruptor rifle. So that's 2. And then complication number is just nothing. 20.
Nice.
Give me a moment, everybody. I just have to reset my roll 20. It's acting weird. Do.
Better than seeing a 20, that's for damn sure.
Great. Well, the GM's gone. Grab extra momentum.
There we go.
Damn, too late.
There we go. Alright. So. That's a hit. So roll your challenge. So roll the. The challenge dice plus your security.
Challenge dice.
So 4 plus your security rating.
Oh, okay. 4 plus 2 is 6.
So 6 challenge dice. And this is a disruptor, so it has vicious 1, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 resistance from the cover of like just the stuff that's in the way that it's hitting. So it starts blasting through some of it and damaging some of the paneling, and shooting through this obfuscation. That still brings it only, and then even with his 1 resistance he has left, that's still 5. I will not buy him to stay standing. I'll actually let him drop with a lethal injury as he goes down, flying away from the panel.
Do we know how much, quote, HP they have?
No.
How much,
Your average fighter has around 10 stress, but as long as you do, if you do 10 stress or more, at least 10 stress, a lot of people will go down.
Okay.
Some tougher enemies may have upwards of like 15 to 20.
Not 10, 5. He misspoke. I'm saying 10.
Well, that's their fault. Sorry.
5. Yeah, 5's an injury.
5's an injury.
okay.
But for an HP bar like you guys have, the max amount of stress they could ever take is usually 10 to 15.
Okay, fair.
Because he could have avoided injury since he was not a minion, he was a proper officer. But I'm like, no, I have my threat for different reasons.
Okay. And then that's my action, so I think that's it, right? For my son.
Unless you spent 2 resources, so 2 momentum to take a swift task, which will let you shoot again at an increased difficulty of +1.
Oh, okay. But we don't have 2 momentum, we just have the...
Yeah, it'd be 1 and 1 if you wanted a swift task.
Alright.
Let's try and limit the amount of threat we give him.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, then I think then... and I don't get any move actions or anything, like move to another area, or...
You could minor. You'd have to spend a momentum because I assumed your minor was the aim, but it'd be.
okay.
You'd have to spend. You could spend that 1 momentum to minor and move into the room.
Okay. No,
But you're kind of good where you are because you're effectively medium range to everybody. They have to spend a minor to get to you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll chill where I'm at.
Well, that's why I had you come along as cover fire.
This guy is going to try to slash Torg. Spending to make it lethal, buying 1, 2, 3 dice. I need the book because that information's in a different part of the book.
What am I rolling to defend?
Daring security.
Daring security.
And you have essentially 1 free hit because it's assumed there's other Klingons helping you fight this guy.
I'm gonna buy 2 dice.
Rerolling that 14. Nah, it's gone. Buying 2 dice. That will cost you 3 resources. So 1 momentum, 2 threat, or... Yeah, that's what it'd have to be.
Yeah.
Then are you making it lethal?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 1 threat to me.
So I get the 1 free hit. So I still have to do 3, 4 to match it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he has 4 hits on his end. That looks like 3 to me.
Let me see. Or I'm gonna spend value of I will not be defeated.
Okay.
If that helps me in any way.
Oh yeah, you can reroll your the 2 dice that whiffed.
Yeah, I'll reroll the 2 17s.
As you continue to have your batleth battle.
Yes. That's 5 hits.
Roll your damage. You beat him.
So Metleth is 2 challenge dice plus my security, which
Yep.
is 5. D6. Boom. Nice.
It has vicious 1. Okay, that's good to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So 5 minus his 1 for his armor. So he's only taking 4 stress right now.
Damn.
Unless you're willing to spend a threat to either add 1 damage, or piercing, or re-rolling some of the failed dice. The d6s.
Which one failed?
The 3s and the 4s.
3s and 4s, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll spend threat to reroll those.
Okay.
Nah, these.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, hack.
Done.
Thud.
No, not yet.
Turn goes back to them. It remains with them because they you only have 2 turns. They have more, unless someone else wishes to activate a support character in the security team that can jump into the fray, which would be Keswick.
Does anybody else want to activate the character?
Have you want to, go ahead.
I'll go for it.
Got your rank, lady. There you are. Blah. So La Keswick sees the battle going the way it's going and decides to step out of the ranks to help out. What is she going to do?
Let's see. I will take aim and fire disruptor at him.
So you can fire your disruptor pistol. Whoops. Disruptor pistol at this guy.
Correct.
Okay. Difficulty. I'll spend to make it a little bit hard. There. Control security difficulty 2.
Control security.
Oh, sorry. I div 3, but you have 1 free hit. I said that wrong.
And disruptors is a focus, so I assume that applies.
Yep. So Keswick leads a bunch of people to start shooting that way, while a bunch of swordsmen are cutting this guy down.
That's unfortunate.
Well,
Wait, I can re-roll, right? Because I aimed.
one could presume you aimed, yeah.
Okay.
You can only reroll one of the dice, though, because you just have a pistol.
Yeah, I'll re-roll that 20. One
Just.
success.
Wait, no. That's still, That's only 2 hits total, and you needed... It was a div 3, right? Yep.
So at least there's no complication.
That's true. So you fire at him, and you savage the door behind him.
Okay.
This guy... Oh, sorry. I take that back. Did you wish to take a swift task for 2 threat?
No.
Okay. This guy plucks one of his concoctions off his chest and hucks it into here at Amdris.
No.
Buying 2 dice. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I was only a div 2, so I gained 3 threat. So basically just got my threat back. And then the glass vial strikes you, Amdris, and explodes. With the possibility of hurting Keswick and the various other people around you.
I can't do any cool dodges or anything.
Unfortunately, no.
Is Torgan gonna be hit by this?
Thankfully, no. You're inside the room. That's why I had to choose who I was throwing it at. I'm like, well, if I throw it in here, I actually risk hurting my own guys inside. I was like, yeah, I'll throw it at the guys who are in the other room. That way, it doesn't hurt any. It isn't in no danger of hurting my stuff. I can't type. I cannot type. There we go. So I roll 7 challenge dice.
I think we found our House Gamola sympathizer.
He would have charged it for vicious, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's enough effects that it also does that damage to Keswick as well. I did not spend to make it lethal, unfortunately, so that is reduced to 4, so I'm going to spend to reroll some of those fails. So, 4 so far, so I don't lose track. 1, 2, 3, so let's reroll 3 of those dice. Seven total stress.
Yikes.
You're both looking at a non-lethal injury unless you spend 2 threat to stay standing. Or to avoid the injury, I should say.
To avoid the shoot.
Non-lethal means that you're not dead, but you're unable to participate in the rest of the fight because you're out of the scene and injured. Until someone does a first aid roll to kind of pick you back up again.
I want to stay in the fight just because especially because I'm the one with the med kit too.
So that's 2 threat.
2 threat.
Is
And it's a roll.
Nope, no roll to stay standing.
Oh, it's just okay.
It just costs, yeah.
So I think I'm going to let Log Keswick fall.
No.
Shit, that's a just devastating.
The turn continues for the bad guys. This guy does something on his computer. Oh. I'm gonna buy a threat.
Oh,
Buy
that's
die.
me.
Yeah, no.
Come on, don't whiff on this. It's such an easy roll. But
He's tweeting about it.
he's tweeting about it.
Can you believe these House SupQit'aH guys coming?
The grid vanishes as it looks like some of the data is being deleted.
Fuck.
Then this medic's gonna go. He did a lot of damage to both these guys. It's not really worth it to pick them up. Okay, medic. Good thing you signed up to be that. That's so useful right now. I mean, he could just straight up attack you. He's Klingon, but like he can be smart about it. So, there's a tool he can try to use, and hopefully he'll drop you. Where is it? There it is. Well, if he does it, it works. Okay, so this guy reaches into his bag and rushes at Torg and tries to attach something to your neck. Some sort of neural caliper to knock you out. This will be you're defending with daring security, Torg. If he succeeds at locking this in, you are going to be knocked out. It's basically a way to put people into comas for medical reasons, for surgery. You effectively have 2 free successes. One because what they're doing is already hard, because it's not really because you're resisting, and another one because you have other people around you going, "Whoa, let's stop the doctor from doing what they're doing." I'm gonna buy at least two dice. Pardon me.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Would the exoplating help stop that?
No, unfortunately. This thing is just gonna cut your brain off from the rest of your body. It's a thing only doctors can do, and medics that have the med kit with them.
Okay, what's the difficulty?
It's opposed. You're rolling daring security versus their daring medicine, effectively.
Can I buy 2 dice?
Sure.
You can take the threat.
You're gonna want to roll d20s. How many dice did I buy again? Sorry. I just bought the one, didn't I?
I don't remember you buying any.
No, I'll just charge myself again. That's what I did. I bought 2 dice. That's what it was. Because I had 3 before. I remember now.
Dang it.
2. Da-da-da. Re-rolling the 20. Because they're doing a medical task. And that's their specialty. Assuming it wants to roll. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. Versus your 1, 2, 3, 4. Because of that 3. That 3's probably within one of your focuses. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're tied. Yep. Shoot. They're not willing to take complication on it, so they'll just fail. So they try to attach to you, but you and your men are able to keep the medic from locking it onto your neck. They were the last to go in the last round. The round goes back to you guys. Either Amdris or Tor can go next.
Take it away, Tor.
Just thinking Ed McMahon all of a sudden, take it away! Sorry, I'm good.
Yeah.
Hey-oh!
Did you hear me?
Yes. What do you want to do, Torg?
Yeah, we didn't hear you say anything other than, did you hear me? At least I didn't.
Wait a second. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
This is why I don't like push to talk.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy 2 dice.
You're gonna slash the medic, I assume?
Oh yeah, straight through the neck.
He's gonna
If
try
I
to...
can.
Swinging for lethal, so... 1.
Swing it, yeah, take your additional...
I'm gonna spend those. I'm gonna spend those back because he doesn't want to die. I really don't want to die. Did I spend too many? One, 2, 3. There.
Nice. Oh, damn. Oh no, that hits.
Well, he's a Klingon, so he gets to reroll one of those. That didn't help a ton. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 hits. Yeah, no, you beat him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by my count. So 7 versus 4. Gained 3 momentum.
Ooh, nice rolls.
Roll damage. Good try, medic. I tried to save you, but you're a medic, not a batleth fighter. You should have just ran, man.
Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a fighter.
D6.
Oh, +1 momentum because I forgot security's helping him, so there's actually a bonus 1 there.
So it's a +1.
Not to damage, it was to the amount of momentum. You got 1 free
Got it.
success because you have a bunch of soldiers with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 minus 1 is still 5 stress. That's still enough to drop them.
You're good.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Torg's on a roll today.
Do you wish to keep the initiative or perform a swift task?
Let's perform a swift task.
Okay, that'd be 2 momentum or 2 or 2 threat.
Spend the 2 momentum. I'm going after this guy.
Okay.
Thank you.
He pissed me off.
Yeah, bastard.
And I'm going to do you a favor and give you 3 more threat as I'm buying 2 dice.
I'll spend those back because grenade guy doesn't want to be stabbed. Making it lethal?
Of course.
He won't make it lethal
He's
back. He'll
pissed.
just... He'll
Torg
the
is
Torg
pissed
special.
right now. Ooh. What can I do to re-roll that 19?
he's going to reroll one of his 18s. That didn't help. 1, 2, 3. 3 hits versus your... Can I type? 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. You got 1, 2... Looks like just 2 plus 1, so 3. You're currently tied.
I want to re-roll that 19.
Do you have bold security?
I have bold command.
Yeah, you're doing a security roll, so it doesn't apply. Do you have a determination? I think you spent it.
I will not be defeated.
I think you spent it already, though, on that last guy.
Or, how about today is a good day to die?
Well, you only have 1 determination point, so unless you had some way to keep it, I think you spent it, if I recall correctly. So the only way I can think of is either...
Challenge of value?
If you can think of a value that's holding you back, it's the reason why your character didn't hit the guy.
I can challenge never leave without your batleth, because I actually brought the batleth, I think.
Well, but you have your batleth, though.
I can, I don't know, maybe challenge I have friends in high places.
Yeah, maybe that's what's... It's like, yeah, you know what, that's not what matters right now. Right now, it's you, it's not your friends in high places that are saving you, it's you in the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to challenge that for a point of moment of determination.
Yep, and spending it with never leave without your batleth, because that's what you have. Or today is a good day to die. They both work. So reroll your 2 18s. 18s. You're 16 and you're 19.
Sorry, Brett, I'm the child is not
Jeez, people. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to challenge that for a determination.
Yep, and spend it into one of your other values.
And into I will not be defeated.
Yep. So, rerolling 2 dice, I assume?
Yes. Let's see, daring. What is it, daring and security?
Yep.
I only need to reroll 1 then. Because that totals out to 16 for me.
Oh, does it? Oh, so that was actually 1, 2, 3, 4. You actually already won.
Oh, I did?
You didn't need to challenge. I thought that 16 whiffed, so that's why I was sitting here going like, oh. So you can rewind all of that and take 1 momentum.
Yeah, okay. We'll take back the momentum then. Rolling damage.
Yep.
7 and D6. Bam.
Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 minus 1 is 6, so hack.
Boom. Andrus, you want to take your shot at the last guy?
Yeah, I was thinking so.
That will cost you 2 momentum to keep the initiative.
Let's spend it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Take your shot, brother. Just about.
Okay, so I will shoot this guy. I can do the difficulties 2, control plus security, and then the focus of disruptor rifle, right?
Yep.
So.
And and I presume you want to aim, or do you want to move inside?
No, I'll aim.
Okay.
And the aim allows me to re-roll die. Is that what it was?
Yep. It lets you reroll any dice in your pool.
Dice, okay.
Well, any of the hit dice, I should say.
Yeah. Okay. Control security. So that's 14.
Do you want to buy any extra dice?
Well, I guess they can't really defend from it like you can in a battle, huh? Well, the information that's there, that was there, and now is being kind of deleted. Is that something that we can try to do something about right now, like kind of see what's going on about it, or is that something afterwards?
You could do it right now, but you'd have to use up an action going over to the console and trying to
Do stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll. Well, what do you guys think? Spend a threat to get an extra die, or I mean, buy a threat.
Sure. I mean, it's the only resource you have.
Okay. So I guess 1 threat for 1 die.
Okay.
And then control plus security is 14.
Take a minor to aim.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And complications, so that's good. 3 successes, difficulty 2, so those hit, and we get an extra momentum. And then the damage roll now.
Yep.
Okay, is that challenge die?
Yes.
Okay. And on the Discord, you said that my disruptor is, let's see, 4 CD, vicious 1, 2H.
So 4 plus your security.
4 plus my security, okay. 6. Okay. And then attribute, attribute participant is at 14. Or is it something different with this? Sorry.
Control
Roll
security.
challenge dice.
Oh, you're rolling challenge dice, yeah. Psh.
So it's control plus.
Well, no, you already did the hit. You're just rolling challenge
Yeah.
dice. It should just have number of dice.
Oh, okay, so 6. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, challenge dice.
Yeah. Got a little mix up there.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, yeah.
4, 5, 6. I presume you were shooting for lethal.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll take that 1 threat. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 6 minus 1 is 5. I'm going to spend 2 threat for him to avoid the injury. He manages to duck just in time. He's still stressed out, but he doesn't go down immediately.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask. I was thinking, am I able to re-roll those, or is it only on the hit that I can re-roll with aim?
Aim only lets you reroll the miss, to hit dice, but you could spend 1 momentum to reroll the zeros.
Okay, I'll do that.
To add more stress to him, yeah.
So to add more stress, but he would still pick himself up, right?
Unless this was enough to knock him, to fill up his stress track.
Okay.
But he's taken 5 stress so far. And the lowest he probably is 9 or 10 at the minimum.
Okay. I'll spend the momentum to reroll the zeros then. So then I just do challenge dice 2.
Yep.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. So he's taken additional 3. He's at 8 stress. That's not enough to drop him.
How do I get rid of the momentum steal? Oh, whoops! I didn't mean this. How do?
There you
Is that
go.
what I do?
Yep.
Okay. There we go.
So yeah.
Sorry, was distracted by cat.
How dare you? You could attempt a swift task and shoot him again for 2 threat.
Let's try that then.
Okay.
Since you spent 2 threat to pick yourself back up.
And I'll let you know that once someone avoids an injury, they can't do it again for the scene until they spend a turn just sitting there catching their breath. So.
Catching the breath. Okay.
So the difficulty now is it's a difficulty 3 shot, but yeah, +1 success due to your the army guys around you, as it were.
Okay.
Control
So
security.
it's
Plus security, not equal.
Okay. And then I don't have any way to buy any more die.
Well, one, you could give threat, but also you going to spend 1 threat to make it lethal. And you'd have to spend another threat to aim again because you've used up your minor already.
Okay. Maybe I don't want to do this. Do I not want to give him all this threat to try to blast him again? Since
because I'll be getting a total of like 4 threat just to shoot the exact same, plus another 1 to get an additional die. So I'd be getting like 5 threat.
Which he would probably, one way or another, spin back at you.
And
Okay.
it's the last guy.
What the enemy wants to do. Because we're in good position right now.
Okay. Alright, I'll spin dice to just shoot everything. Or spend give threat to do all that. So
Oh, so you are going to shoot him, okay.
yeah. To get another die in that roll, is it 1 or is it now, since I've done that before, it's more?
No, it's just 1.
Do it. That's just 1. Okay,
Yep.
so number of dice 3. Control plus security is 14. And then I'll also aim as well.
Okay.
And since I aimed, I'll re-roll the hit on the 17, or I'll re-roll the 17.
Okay.
So I do dice 1, 14, 2.
Gain 1 momentum.
Gain 1 momentum. All right.
Roll damage.
Damage.
Welcome
That's
back.
a 6. Oh,
Would you like to spend a momentum to reroll those zeros?
yes, I would. 4 die.
6 minus 1 is 5. That's enough to drop him. I can't keep him up. As your turn comes to a close, reinforcements arrive.
Damn!
What? Oh fuck. Sorry. I don't know if your stream is a try not to-
Just don't make it a habit. It's mature, so you're fine. I mean, we talk about eating hearts and stuff, so you know.
Okay.
Oh, we do more than talk about it.
So it's the bad guy's turn. This guy, thankfully these guys are just goons, because I can't afford the big scaries. But I can't afford just goons. They're not even hired goons. I can just order them around and everything.
Reinforcements.
Can I
Using that.
summon reinforcements?
Now you already have them. That's why you have the. That's why you guys had that +1 to all your security rolls.
Nice.
This guy runs in, sees you shooting into the room, sees all these soldiers around, and spends to make it lethal.
It's been a fun one turn being House Amdris, guys.
Bang!
Goddamn reinforcements.
He only needed 2. He gained 1 threat from that.
That would have been awesome. Thinking enemy reinforcements.
This is not looking good.
7 damage. You are well and truly lethally injured. If you are not treated with medicine but before the end of the scene, your character is dead. This guy.
Anyway, I can have any of the main characters beam in to help me.
Unfortunately, they're occupied with this.
Glorious battle, he does not want to die.
At present, they're currently busy dealing with the crystals and nightmares and all that stuff.
Fuck.
Downside of splitting the party. You can summon support characters, but you only had the one security person, so you'd have to have like some other random, like Kanara as a medic, Lakora as an engineer, Cora upstairs a cook for some reason,
Summon down the medic. Get Andros back in the fight.
or at least save him from death.
Yeah.
Does anyone wish to summon one of the supporting characters? You still haven't.
Will bring spoiled gawk.
How much does it cost? Is it 200?
It won't cost anything. The only thing it's costing is that there's only so many players at the table, but you only one player has come to the table and fallen, but you still have the other two of you still haven't jumped in, so you can still jump in with support characters.
Any
Maul
help
has
would be
decent
appreciated.
Maul has decent security skills.
So who do you guys want to summon to the fight? Because there's a bunch of soldiers here. It's presumed that there's somebody in here that's either in this room or in Torg's room helping fight.
I'll bring Canary in to help Empress.
And I'll bring Maul to help the fight.
As Amdris falls, he yells to Torg to stab the chemical blast dude one more time, just for my sake. That jerk.
Is still in him right now.
Okay, good.
The enemy's active goes back.
To leave his heart.
Turn goes back to you guys, so it's either the medic or the helm guy.
Let's go with Helm Guy first.
Strike him dead.
All right. Where is Helm Guy? Oh, there he is.
I'm gonna edit this so I have him, so I don't have to keep doing that. Ah, shoot! I didn't save his
Swing
health.
prune, strike him dead.
13.
Okay.
Is
Maul
the
will
order
move-
that's given.
We'll move here to the door and shoot at this guy with his disruptor pistol.
Okay.
You have all of one threat, so I'll give you a threat for a third die.
Doesn't help if I don't actually write in her health. There we go. What's your rank?
We have a focus for this. There's a momentum.
There, that way I don't have to keep doing that. There.
Disruptors. Total of 6 is what he's rolling.
Oh, is he shooting for lethal, by the way? Sorry.
Sure. Have it on.
Yep. That knocks down 2 resistance. That's why I bring it up. I'm like, that's a thing Klingons would know. Okay.
That's 8.
And these are mooks, so thud. I can't avoid injury with these guys.
Okay. That'll be me.
Okay, Torg is gonna have a little bit of fun.
I think Torg's acted this round because he stabbed this guy and this guy.
Is that does the turn completed?
It's not complete yet.
Okay. As soon as he can, he's gonna pull out the batleth and go after the other 2.
Okay. Kanara can act for 2 threat or 1 momentum, 1 threat, or it's going to go back to these 2.
She might go down, so I'm gonna use that to take her turn. So I'll use my momentum and threat to do first aid on actress.
Okay, so daring plus security. I know how to play this game, I swear. Difficulty of 3. It's +1 difficulty because you're doing it while being shot at.
I'll give you a threat for an extra die.
Okay.
And can I use emergency medicine?
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, no.
No.
Oh!
Damn.
I don't think she has any values even.
She's got bulk medicine. That's good.
No, she doesn't have one yet.
Have bulk medicine. She c- even with 1 dice, you can't do it anyway.
Well, no, she has bold medicine, so if
Oh,
you
she does
spent
have poison? Yeah.
Yeah, if you spent threat, you can reroll.
That's true.
Yeah. But it
Yeah, she has
can-
blood medicine.
But she needs 3 hits on 1 die.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Oof. Yeah, that's not enough.
Okay. No way.
For I don't know if you want to risk this, but for 2 threat, you can swift task and try again, but the difficulty's 4.
No, there's a lot of threat. She's just gonna be there.
Okay.
So,
Just have her just lay on top of my body to help shield it more damage.
This guy's gonna spend his turn returning fire. Spinning for lethal. And he'll buy a die. He only needs it at diff 2, so. I don't even know if that hits. That might be too little. Whoosh! Blows her, fires wide. All player characters have acted, so this guy goes. He's going to charge after Kanara with his duck tongue.
Reciting love poetry.
Swinging for lethal, buying a die. Pose daring security. Thankfully, you have +1 to your security roll because there's a bunch of soldiers helping you fight this guy off.
alright. Let's see if she stays. I'll use a threat as well to get.
Should I have been rolling all of my securities with the +1? Since I hadn't been.
You basically get 1 free success, so you don't add to your anything. It's just when we count the hits, we count
okay.
+1. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. I got mentioned that. Who's yelling at me?
Can I use Xeno or Biology as a focus to know where to hit him?
Sorry, say that again.
Biology to identify particular pressure points so that her attacks are more effective.
I'll take it at complication. Complication 1 to 2. Oh, sorry, 1 to 2. 19 to 20, sorry.
There you go.
1, 2, yep. Roll unarmed strike.
What's this one? It's unarmed strike is 3. Is this the total number of dice that's on here that I roll? 3? Or 3 plus 2 security? So
No, that's total, because it'd be 1 plus your security. So it would be 3 challenge dice.
there you go, 4. And there's no effect on it. So.
Was she attacking for lethal?
Yes.
I know you don't want to give me the threat, but I was going to get 2 extra resistance off of that, so that's only 1. So he takes 3 stress. Not enough to drop him, but enough to question his life choices. Even though he's the one who attacked.
We gotta get Torg in there to mess him up.
New round, they acted last. So it's either Kanara, Maul, or Torg.
Go ahead, Torque.
Dorg is going to run into the room. Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to do it.
Ah, yeah.
He's going to attack the nearest enemy with a bat knife.
Yeah. To oppose daring security. He'll buy 1 dice.
By
Make it lethal.
2. Oh, wait, what's the difficulty?
Opposed.
Opposed? Yeah, I'll buy 2.
Whoops, I was going to give that to the wrong person. There we go.
20.
Nice. And I assume you're swinging for lethal?
Yeah, what can I do to reroll those 19s?
You need like bolt security to reroll any of it, or you need a determination. But you do have 1, 2, 3 hits so far. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. He actually has 1 more than you.
Then I'm gonna challenge my do what I was gonna do earlier and challenge my value
Yep.
of friends in high places.
Yep. So Friends in High Places is actually challenged now.
For I will not be defeated.
Yep. Keep clicking on the wrong
So
things.
I can roll the 2 die.
Yep.
Those are good. Those are good.
Gain a momentum.
So now that's D6. That would be 8 challenge dice. If I read what you sent me correctly.
I'm going to double check, make sure.
Challenge dice plus
3.
My security.
5. And, yep. 8.
It's vicious.
Yeah.
Ooh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Even if this guy was a special dude, he's gone. He's well and truly dead.
You slice him in half.
I'm just splattering this place in blood. What, the 4th person to fall by my blade?
I believe so, yeah.
Do you wish to spend 2 resources to keep the initiative? Do you wish to keep the initiative or swift task?
I'll swift task and just end this.
Okay, so 1 and 1, presumably?
Yep.
Okay. So you're going to...
How do I die again?
If I die, you you're like done. So
Okay.
I'm trying to end this. So
Yeah, the scene isn't over yet, so you're just kind of sitting there waiting to be revived.
Okay.
so I am going to write supposed.
Yep.
So 2 die for 4 d20. Take your threat.
Yep. Spending to make it
Extra
lethal.
threat for the lethal.
Spin it back. Buy a die.
Good lord.
One hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was, well, that actually be, he effectively got 1 hit, so 4 versus 2, that's still 2 momentum. Roll damage.
And full damage, so 8 d6.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thud. Four.
What the hell?
And the last of the reinforcements arrive.
What?
Don't give me threat.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how much more to shots.
Kill them all with explosions.
This one shoots at you, Torg, as they rush into the room. P rolls straight because I have no threat anymore.
I don't know how much I can handle.
Goes right by you. Turn goes back to either Kanara or Maul as more reinforcements are pouring in from the rest of the base.
1,
I
2,
try
3.
cure one more
4
time.
more.
They can
House Amdris would greatly appreciate it.
So,
So, is Kanara going to attempt a first aid check again, or?
I will use a momentum to get extra. No, actually, I'll use 1 threat because she does have bolt.
Yep.
Oh, what did I do?
Wrong dice.
Either I'm gonna end up in Stovacor here, or I'm gonna have a crap ton of glory. I mean, the bodies are piling up.
I'll re-roll that 16 for extra.
Yep.
Okay. So, 4 forces all together.
Yep, gain a momentum as Amdris is now pulled from the brink of death. He's still injured, but he's not going to die anymore.
Yay.
I mean, not from that injury.
Yeah. Do you wish to keep the initiative or swift task?
Let's keep it.
Get out of here.
Can we beam out?
You
Can
can.
you torpedo the temple?
No, remember it's got dampeners.
If only you had control of the central control system.
I thought we did.
That's what you're trying to get to.
Yeah, which is in here, I'm sure.
Can we send Maul over to the panel? Get control of the
I
temple.
mean, I can try. I'm not sure that'll help with these reinforcements, but
I'm fighting all out just to stay upright.
Have you taken a wound?
I don't think so.
You're good.
No.
Then.
It's
So,
more
yeah.
from fatigue.
Maul will see what he can see about this control panel thing.
Go for it.
Control plus engineering or science difficulty 3 to get control of the system.
All right.
Thankfully, you're not being opposed because there's no one else at the other console. It's just the computer password locking you.
Damn, I should have thought about bringing down a couple grenades.
Control English. So, take a momentum for a third die. Let me think about this. Maul, what do you got? Not much of nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give you a 2 threat to actually go for a 4th die, I think, to get this.
How much threat? Sorry.
Reasonable chance of doing it. I'm giving you a total of 3.
Okay.
Oh, 4 successes.
You have gained control of the computer system. For a minor, you can give it a command.
Sure, was my movement the minor? Do I need to pay you for the minor?
Nope, you didn't move range band, so you're okay. This whole room is considered one range band. And this is its own range band.
So, what all do I have control over? I'm trying to figure out what command to give.
There's the sensor systems, there's communication systems, there's the shielding, there's the external weapon systems, there's the self-destruct protocol, and general computer like data upload, download processes.
I'll set the self-destruct.
I'll warn you that that is the equivalent of setting a warp core breach. At the end of the round, it will. I roll a challenge die. If I hit an effect, the whole facility goes with everyone in it.
All right. Seems like a very Klingon way to go, but all right. So I will drop the shield dampening instead.
Okay, that's one minor.
I'll spend momentum for an extra minor. And is it possible for me to call for reinforcements, or without the appropriate supporting characters, does that work at all?
It doesn't work at all. You have everyone you can spare is here now. Because I think if you, all the player characters have acted, and you already have the advantage of having security with you.
Oh, damn it. Can I have these guys beamed up?
You could.
Yeah, I'll have these guys beamed,
Can you have
beam up.
grenades beamed down for me?
Are you trying to beam them up to be captured, or do you just just have them be beamed into to their deaths?
Yeah, beamed to their deaths. Yeah, they're enemies.
Okay, so
Giving him the Keldar maneuver.
Yeah.
control engineering difficulty 3 to help coordinate the beaming while the fighting's going on,
Control engineering difficulty 3. Goodness.
or presence instead of control. But I doubt his presence is better.
No, it is not.
I could offer that, but it seems kind of pointless.
See, this is where I'd want to give you threat because I need the dice, but I don't want to get you threat because then you'll bring in more reinforcements. Okay, I'm gonna have to give you 1 for 3. That least.
Okay. Oh, you're beaming somebody. That's you'd have to swift task to do that. Because it's a task. It's a task roll.
Okay, so then I'll wait till. That was command was to drop the thing. Then I gave you for another minor. What can I do for a minor?
Because as a command, he could. Oh, go ahead.
Can I?
What was the minor?
Since it's a minor action, can I activate the recall? Like, pretty much telling these guys to bolt, because I have control of the comm system. Or would that be a task?
That'd be a task. It'd be like presence, security, or command.
Okay. I don't know if there's anything I can do with that minor then, besides set the self-destruct, which is really tempting. It would be glorious.
If you do the minor for one of the actions, that can be something that's sitting on standby for someone to do at the console to do a task roll. The minor activates that possibility, and then someone can go over and just plug it into the computer.
Okay, that sounds good.
Go ahead and activate the self-destruct, and then once we beamed out, I'll be the last to beam out. I can activate it as I beam out.
No, I mean, if I activate it, it's at the end of the round, he makes a roll, and we may all get zapped. But, I mean, I'm all for activating it. I think that's glorious.
We may all die and instill the core. But that'd be the end of our story.
Well,
You're in command, so if you want me to set the self-destruct, I'll set the self-destruct.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, so I'll leave the minor on deck.
so you're not going to spend for the extra minor for anything?
I thought you said I could leave it on deck for.
Oh wait, yeah. Well, no, like you spend the minor and you're saying something else, either the beaming or the runaway order, you can plug that in and then someone can come over and they don't have to spend a minor to set it up. It's already set up. They just have to do the task roll.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. So I'll set up the board with a minor for the beaming roll to beam out the bad guys to their deaths.
Ooh. As soon as I can move, I'll execute that roll.
Beaming standing by for hostiles. All right. This guy approaches a bit. He takes a shot at Torg.
Good.
Making it lethal. You're very hard to hit, apparently, so let's make this...
Let's hope my luck keeps up.
Bang. That is a hit. And that is this many dice.
Oh, can you glue it again?
No, I can't.
Glue it again. Glue it again.
Leave it alone. Got it?
Yep.
Glue.
That's 7 damage, minus 1 from the armor. That is 5 damage. That is 6 damage. 6 stress. Unless you spend 2 threat Torg, you're going down to a lethal injury.
Spend it.
Okay. The turn continues.
I need to be able to get over to that damn control panel.
This guy moves up, takes a shot at Kanara. You gotta try to make it lethal. I should have bought one. I'm dumb. Oh, I still hit. That's unfortunate. 5, 6, 7, 8 stress.
Is Andrus back in this, or is he still out?
He's still out, but he's not dying anymore. That is 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 minus 1 is 7. So down to 5 stress. Kanara's going down unless she spends 2 threat to stay up.
No, let's take it down. I don't want to use more threat.
Sorry, say again. Didn't hear you.
Down. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you there.
She's going down. I won't spend extra threat.
Oh no. Kanara goes down with a lethal injury.
God damn. I need to get everybody out of here.
There's so many more of them, so I don't want to give more threat.
This guy comes over, takes a shot at Torg. Makes it lethal.
God damn. Is that the last one? Or?
Now there's one more left. No, that's a hit.
Fuck.
4, 5, 6. Minus 1 is 5.
I gotta stay standing.
The only thing you would have left to stay standing, because you can only avoid injury once per scene, you'd have to spend a determination point, which means you would need to challenge something to get a determination point. Thankfully, you don't have to figure out what to spend it into, because you can spend determination to stay standing whenever.
And how much stress do you have left?
5
I
left.
still have 5 stress left.
Okay, be aware that if you take another one after this that maxes out your stress,
I
you're
get
risking instant death.
I get that.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Now the trick's figuring out what to challenge.
But if I don't stay standing, everyone's gonna die.
Mal's still up. You don't know. He might be able to. The last guy will go. Maybe he'll miss, and then Mal can, beam these guys into the brickwork or whatever.
Mal has my order to activate the beam out as soon as he can.
Okay. So, Torg, are you just going to go down?
I'll go down.
Okay, lethal injury.
I'm issuing a final order.
This guy moves over here. He can't shoot for lethal, so he's just going to shoot normally. Bang. And Maul can see this last guy as he's kind of stepped out of the crowd. He can see that this guy, he doesn't look quite... Something's wrong about this Klingon. Something's off about him. He doesn't quite get it. It's kind of hard to see through the battle.
He's got crystals growing out of him.
Yeah, he's got that eye symbol. What's going on there?
Mwahaha. Bang.
Oh, you bastard.
He hit. You get 3 resistance, though, because I couldn't make it lethal. 1, 2, that's 4 minus 3, 1 stress.
Okay.
They were the last to act.
Order to activate the transporter.
They were the last to act, so the turn goes to you.
Now I will attempt to beam all these assholes to I don't care where.
Control engineering, difficulty 3.
Beam them into a volcano.
Take 3 threat for 4 dice.
Okay.
Here goes nothing.
It's pretty.
Oh. Nope.
Well, it was fun, gentlemen.
Yeah, he's got nothing. There's absolutely nothing he can do about that.
Turn goes to them.
I can spend my minor and activate the self-destruct.
You could.
I will.
Okay. Well, that makes their life complicated.
What does that mean for those of us that are down?
Well, it means there's going to be a role in our future that can go one of 2 ways.
Whoops, that's the wrong one.
Because the majority of my forces are disabled.
Stop the countdown! Stop the countdown! He starts yelling. One of them rushes in. But Maul's at the controls, so yeah.
Shove, shove, shove.
He moves to attack you lethally with his dagger. He gets... he'll buy a die. Daring security opposed. You have +1 hit because there's still some forces left, even though a lot of them have been taken down by this battle.
Alright. So I'm effectively rolling 3 dice, or do I get an automatic?
You get an automatic 1 hit.
Okay. I will give you 1 threat for the 3rd die. And what is he rolling for hand to hand? Not terrible. And you'll take another threat because I'm responding in kind with my dagger.
Yep. Whoops. Oh, I have to roll back. What am I doing?
So there's 3 with my extra. Ooh.
And he gets to reroll because he's a Klingon attacking you in melee. Oh no, come on.
Oh, dude.
Come on. What's with these dice?
You got me by 1.
Dang it. I'm like, well, I'll do what makes sense for them to do. 3 challenge dice. Reroll whiffs, because of course he will. One, 2, that's 4 minus 1, so 3 stress.
Okay. I'll still in the game.
God, we still have 1 left.
This guy moves. There's no other player turn, so it just stays with them.
Oh, that's true.
This guy's gonna move over, and he's not gonna do the dumb thing. He's gonna shoot at you.
Come on, real complication. Hit your own guy.
Threat and buying a die. That's a hit, unfortunately.
Damn.
Reroll the whiffs.
We're gonna have to investigate these weighted die over here.
I know, seriously. Fuck.
4, 5, 6 plus 1, 7. Even though I didn't call for lethal, that's still 7 minus 3. That's 4. So.
Outstanding. Barely.
Yep.
God damn.
This guy moves over, and he shoots. I can't buy any dice. He hits. For the love of God. 4 minus 3 is 1. You're on the 4.
Damn.
Wait,
lucky.
he really just did 1?
Yeah, because you're a Klingon, 1 plus your armor.
Amazingly still up. Yeah.
This
Always an MVP.
this guy shoots. That's a miss.
Finally.
And now that the round's over, rolling 1 challenge die. If I roll an effect, everyone in the base is dead.
Oh well.
Can we pretend this didn't happen?
It's all a dream.
Oy.
It's all a dream?
Whiteout.
No.
Or was it a simulated battle?
Maul laughs at the face of his enemies just before the world is destroyed.
And from the distance, as everyone's gathering at the command tent, woof! A massive explosion engulfs the temple in the distance as an antimatter blast takes out the building.
beamed out right before the blast. Please. They don't want it to end here.
Oda, did you say that?
Came from the direction of the Banan Temple. Oda to Dakshanaka. Report on that explosion near the Banan Temple.
It was an antimatter explosion, HUD. The entire building and everything within it has been obliterated. Must have been some sort of self-destruct system.
And our people.
You are met with silence.
And Oda will give the roar to warn the gods that a Klingon warrior is on his way.
So many dead.
And that will be the end of this tale. Though victorious, many Klingons will be welcomed in the halls of Stovakor, as being the only Klingons to ever defeat Banan in their own temple, although it cost them their lives. Thanks all of you who are watching. We will be back next week, but we'll figure that out. But we'll see you in the next tale. You all have a good one.